Good evening, everyone. How are we? Happy Sunday. Well, I don't know. Depends, I suppose, what you got ahead of you tomorrow. If it's happy or not. I hope you had a good weekend, guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I know we talk openly about all the health stuff on here, and obviously on Twitch, my name is Joel vs Arthritis. I think this is probably the first time in a long while you guys are actually going to witness that, because I can't really move my neck. So looking to this screen for chat is going to be a bit of a challenge, but we'll work it out. It'll be fine. But it's just a consequence of driving all the way to Bromsgrove, wherever the hell I ended up on Friday night, and then drove home again. And yeah, 6 hours of driving, 7 hours of driving with my buggered neck is not good. And I woke up this morning, it's absolutely rigid, and it's getting stiffer as the day goes on. So I'm gonna have to do lots of shoulder movement and swiveling in the chair, guys. So bear with me if I fall behind on chat. We'll make it work. But it does feel like the first time in a long while. I know I moan about infections and migraines and asthma and stuff, but it's been the first time in a long while I'm physically in a muddle. So bear with me tonight, guys, if I miss stuff. But I hope you're all well. Welcome in, JSB. I hope you're good. Mr. X, great to see you, mate. Good morning over there. David, welcome in, or JCB Dave. It feels weird calling you David, but that's what it says on my screen. I'm like bloody Ron Burgundy. I just read what's in front of me. Hackon, I hope you're good. Tony, welcome in. Lacio, welcome in, mate. I hope you're doing all right, fella. Cryptic, welcome in. Hacky, good to see you. Barry, good to see you. I'm loving all the support in chat for each other, guys. Loving that. Dan, welcome in, mate. I hope you're good. Who else we got? Let me scroll down. Daniel, good to see you. Rich, welcome in, mate. Finfish, welcome in. Diggerman Steve, here comes the first piss and cough. Bloody hell. A man barely alive. Dave Bot, welcome in. Big Yard, I hope you're good, fella. I hope you're good. Paul, I hope you're good. Stan, welcome in. Shout out to people like Stan and Hacky that are always commenting on my Going Live post as well. I appreciate that, guys. Leslie, welcome in. Been waiting all weekend for this stream. Christ, I thought I had a boring day, Leslie. I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you, mate. Only joking. Stephen, welcome in. How are we all? I can't read that name. It's in that bloody dark blue. VT. We'll say VT. Welcome in, mate. Oh, it's David off to you. Oh, welcome in, mate. Welcome in, David. When anyone's got that real dark blue, because I have to have everything on dark mode on my PC. And yeah, anyone who uses that dark blue color on Twitch, I have to highlight it to be able to read it. Purple Wave, good to see you. Gosh, so many of you guys. There's so many of you. Ian, welcome in. The gig was amazing. Yeah, really good. I've seen Biffy Clyro hundreds of times, and that was by far the best performance I've seen, which felt a bit bad to say considering I'm missing the bassist. I got myself a poster as well. Hang on, I've got to try and move my crippled neck here. Got a poster, so I got that framed up already. Look, I'm really gutted, right? So Biffy Clyro do these they do night exclusive, like limited run posters where they do like a couple of hundred of them for the night. But the trouble is, if you buy them when you walk in the door, you then got to try and keep it safe all night. So I got a couple like that signed and things like that, and I thought, I can't be arsed, I just want to enjoy the gig. And they were there. I missed the first band. I turned up and they were there. You know, one for the Birmingham night with a date on and everything, like limited edition thing. And I thought, oh bloody hell. And I went to get merch afterwards, and they only had the tour poster, but that still looks half decent. I just find in the days where you can't get ticket stubs anymore to collect, sort of posters are turned into my thing now from when I go to gigs. And thankfully more and more bands are doing them, because it's just nice to have something to show for it. But anyway, yeah, so yeah, to be fair, Ian, I was only in pain from this morning. I was fine driving home yesterday, jumped in the bath as soon as I got home because I knew what I was going to be waking up with today. Took a dog on a sort of 3-miler around the fields this morning. That was just what I needed. And then as the day has gone on, my neck has got more and more rigid, so I can move it. It's just extremely painful, so I'm sort of finding myself doing this now. And then the trouble is, then tomorrow I'm going to have to try and undo that, because I can't stay immobile, because then I get other problems. So yeah, tomorrow's good. So I've got a heat patch on it at the minute down my spine. Hence the hoodie is still on as well to try and keep everything hot. But yeah, my word, tomorrow's going to be painful because I allow myself to be immobile for like 1 day to rest it. But I know come tomorrow, because it's from overuse that's caused it, but come tomorrow, I'm going to have to rework that joint and it's going to be extremely painful. But there we go. Who else we got in? Who else? Gareth, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Robert, welcome in. Bloody cough. Sorry guys, I'm getting through chat. I used to keep the tickets, used to go to the UEA a lot to see Bowling for Soup and Sun 41. Gareth, we're probably at the same gigs, mate. I see Bowling for Soup. I saw them when they first come to the UK at the waterfront. Can't remember who they were supporting now, but they were like blown away because it was me and like 5 of my mates who knew all their words, because then they blew up in the UK bigger than they were in America. But I got to meet them at the UEA once. I crowd surfed, I got kicked out, and I happened to be outside when they come out for a smoke before their encore, and so I was chatting to them out there, which was quite cool. What else? Robbie, welcome in. Good to see you. Richard, welcome in. Yeah, it is Dave. So you have to just know how to manage it, right? So overuse caused it to flare. Because I've got loads of damage in my neck. I have an MRI about every 5 years to see if anything needs doing to it, but it's just a bit of a mess. So I have to rest it today. I've got no choice, right? Because I moved it far too much driving. That's when you're looking in my mirrors, right? And looking over your shoulder when you're doing your lane changes and that's what causes it. Same as if I go to a meeting, I have to try and sit myself at the end of the table. Because if I sit in the middle and I'm doing this all day, I'll be in agony the next day. So I kind of have to rest it for a day. And then I have to give myself a really good talking to and say, right, you can't, because I will lose it, right? If I don't keep moving my joints, I will lose the mobility. Same reason I walk 5 or 6 miles a day. So tomorrow's going to be hell because your mind will be saying, don't move it, it hurts. But you kind of know it's not doing any damage by hurting. And if you don't move it, then it'll lock up and it'll never come back again. Waterfront is great for me. Yeah, I love a waterfront. I've started going to waterfront studio gigs on my own just to see like little small touring bands I like and stuff. Quite enjoy it. Just sit up the bar and chat to them afterwards. Yeah, I was very fortunate, Ian. I got to play at the waterfront lots and lots of times. So I've somewhere in a shoebox somewhere under the bed got lots of ticket stubs from my own gigs at the waterfront, which is was a proper little dream when I was a young man. Sounds like Bob Flair. I've been like this for weeks, Tony. I got ill at Christmas and I'm still coughing. It's doing my bloody head in. Anyway, let's bring up some farming. I can't remember for shit what we were doing on here, guys. I can't remember at all. Something was happening. 690 hours, by the way. 690 hours. I thought we fed the cows. But I might be wrong. But that's normally the reminder I need. Yeah, it's 9:24, so everything should be fed by this point, but we will double check. 9:24, and the pig's health is coming back. We're up to 10%. Look at that. We'll have ham to sell. Already their price is now in 4 figures. It dropped to about 800 quid for some of these. It is what usually happens. You're right, Purple. So yeah, guys, I've moved my chat to be as close to my second monitor edge as possible. So I should be able to look at it without turning my head too much. But bear with me if I fall behind on chat. So the pigs are done. And we done... Oh, yeah, we emptied all the slurry and everything. And we sold the milk. I think all the animals are done. I remember now. It was Thursday night. So it was a few nights ago. But we... oh, for frick's sake, Joel. But I remember doing the straw blowing. I remember moving the slurry to the distributor. We sold the milk. So I'm pretty sure my animals are all done. We even put grass with the goats. I'm sure we did. So we should be well and truly good to go on whatever it is we're going to do. The chickens are fine. They've got enough to keep them busy. Yeah, we loaded up the goats. Good old job. You know what? 750. I never thought about selling them. I never thought about selling goats because I've always just used them for milk. But at 750 a pop, when you've got 70 adults, and now the barn is maxed out, it wouldn't hurt to sell a few, would it? It wouldn't hurt to sell. Like, it's not terrible money in them. Nearly £1,000 a pop. Animals that are healthy are 8 months. So they reproduce later than pigs do. That's mad. Excuse me for the coughing. Beano, welcome in, mate. I'm good. I'm in a lot of pain tonight because I had a busy old weekend, but that was to be expected. I don't mind that. I don't mind when you got something to show for it. So you guys will inevitably, if you're here long enough, will see me when I have a flare, and that'll be completely like nothing caused it, right? Your condition flares up, and I'll maybe have a sore knee or back or whatever. It's not, it used to be back, and then I got this new chair, and it's helped a lot. And that's the most frustrating one because you've got nothing to show for it. At least I've got something to show for this. I went out on Friday night and had a good time, and I don't mind them being in pain for a couple of days. Sometimes you feel sorry for yourself and like think, oh Christ, can't I just have fun? But you know, I don't know why the cow's health dropped. I don't know why the cow's health dropped, but hopefully that's just they got a bit hungry. I think these were the only ones who ran out of food at the end of the month. And dairy cows eat like crazy. But we do now have our beef stock reproducing, which is money, money, money. I think we're going to aim to sell these when they get... Look at the weird little stock. What's going on with that? It's a weird stance to be pulling, isn't it? It looks like someone's cut and shot it. It looks like it's missing a couple of inches off the neck. What's that about? That's look like... It literally looks like... I thought my neck was bad. This poor bugger must be in agony. What? It looks like someone stuck the head on with a sticker. And the neck ain't really there. Anyway, I'm probably looking at that picture a little bit too much. Right. They're all good. He just looks freaking miserable, doesn't he? He looks like he's had a really... He looks like the granddad at Christmas when all the families come over and there's a couple of toddlers ripping around the house. And he's thoroughly pissed off about it, but he's been told not to say anything. And he's just got to keep his shit together and get through the day to not upset the other half. Do you know what I mean? That's that look. I've seen that look before at family gatherings. It's like, if you don't bloody tell them kids, I'm going to. That's what he's thinking right there. That's what he's thinking. Anyway, he's fine. He's sorted. How many dozens of pints? And I didn't, mate. I knew I had a long drive on the way home the next day, and I knew I'd be a bit uncomfortable. So I think I had a couple of drinks on the train, and then a pint at the venue, and that was it. Then I went on to the old Diet Coke, so I was a very well-behaved boy. The last thing I need when I know I'm going to be in pain is to feel rough from alcohol as well. It's just not worth it for me anymore. Right, animals are done. What the frick are we doing on the fields? What month is it? October. We got sugar beet to harvest. We bloody have, you know. We bloody have. Oh, I do love a sugar beet harvest. And guys, we have got our first corn to harvest. I didn't know that'd be done in the same month. That's really awesome because we're growing barley, sugar beet and corn. That's it. Nothing else apart from what we do in our greenhouses, like our sunflowers. And grass, obviously. But the... I never noticed 84 there. That's a decent sized field, isn't it? Yeah, so what's going to be handy is we can do one big harvest for all the barley and we can do the sugar beet and the corn at the same time. So when do they get planted? Is it March? They both get planted in March. So corn gets planted in April. So it needs 1 month less than sugar beet. So if we do that again, if we plant in March and April, then we can do that again where we could double up. Because that'd be quite handy to just rip through them at the same sort of time. Sirloin. No neck cow. Yeah, I can relate to him today, Beano. Right. Oh, I do love a sugar beet harvest, you know, guys. I do. And this is all for pig food. Everything we're growing is for pig food. All of it. All of it. Amy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back in. I know you just rejoined Discord because you got your new phone and that. It was great to see you at the weekend, Amy. 40 months in a row, guys. Shout out to Amy on Twitch. 40 months in a row. One of the VIPs. One of the OGs. I'm in world of pain now, Amy. I can barely move my neck. But that isn't from the gig. That's from driving. Welcome in, Hamster. Hope you're good, mate. I've got a heat pack on. I've got diclofenac gel on. I've stopped taking all my painkillers. Because I had a theory that they might have been contributing to my migraines. So I'm raw dogging it. I'm doing it with no pain relief other than anti-inflammatory gel. Our work was hard today. Yeah, sorry. I hope your ankle's all right, Amy. That's just driving when I have to look in my mirrors and over my shoulder for the old safety check changing lanes, and it absolutely ruins my neck. We haven't got the corn header yet, Barry. I'm going to do the beetroot, sugar beet harvest, and then we will get a header. I can't remember how much I said I needed to raise. Was it about 100k? I can't remember now. Let's have a look. Oh, frig. Let's do it through this route to make sure I don't make a mistake here. But yeah, bear with me, guys, if I fall behind on chat, because I cannot jump between the screens as quickly as I'd like tonight. I'm having to turn my hips and my chair rather than my neck. Right. This is the bat. No, I do not want to sell it. Jesus Christ. Lexion 6900. Combinations. So here we go. Corn headers. We're going to aim for that one at 156k, but Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. But at least we can try sunflowers in at some point. Excuse me. A lot of mine, Tony. Thanks for the tip, by the way. A lot of mine, my migraines is because of I take tablets to reduce my blood pressure, and that seems to help. And there's been a national shortage in the country at the minute for bloody propranolol, which is the one I take. So I used to take one a day, and it was slow release, and I've been moved on to 2 a day normal, and it for whatever reason has messed me up and caused me problems. Yeah, that'd be great, JCB Dave, but I did that one on my own this time, and I've got Slam Dunk on my own as well. Basically, when we booked all our tickets for our gigs a couple of months back, we were still, like, thinking the worst with the dog, right? And thought, well, we can't leave anyone to look after the dog because we don't know what's going on with him and that. So I booked this weekend's ticket and Slam Dunk and that sort of thing on my own, like, because we thought we don't know if we're going to be able to sort the dog and childcare and all that sort of thing. So, yeah, it's a bit crap. It's a bit crap. So I'll have the same thing after I go to Slam Dunk as well. Mighty, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Also, shout out to people that followed us in the last 24, 48 hours whilst I've been offline on Twitch. Bradders, Scotty, Jago. I think that was everyone. Jesus Christ, that's killing me looking on that screen. Right, I've got to remember North Star, guys. North Star 1830. Because we ain't got the money for it yet. Oh, we nearly got the bloody money for it. Hang on a minute. I didn't realise I had 134k. I nearly got the money for it. Right, let's do the sugar beet harvest, and we'll come back to that. Cheers for dropping in, Amy, and thanks for renewing your sub. I really appreciate it, especially because, you know, I know the farm sim thing's not really for you. We used to do all the Minecraft stuff together, so I really appreciate you still supporting me. Genuinely, girl. Thank you. Right, here she is. Here she is. I love this harvester. Sell some goats. Yeah, that's a good shape, Beano. What we'll do, we'll just get this done. And then we'll sort it. But yeah, bear with me tonight, guys, because I'm gonna struggle over the 4 hours. Because I've literally spent all afternoon in a chair with my head propped up in about 8 pillows and being too afraid to move. I've not had dinner because I've got no appetite when I'm in this much pain. So just bear with me. There will definitely be moments where I forget things. There might even be moments where I get a little bit grumpy, but we'll just ride the roller coaster emotions with me. Like my poor family have had to do this the whole day. All right, hell, Speedy. This thing must get through some old back tyres on the road, mustn't it? That must eat up them back tyres on the road, surely. Brian says, get the Folding one, it's easier to transport. Like I made a bloody money, Brian. It took me years to afford this harvester. I like it when it's on the field. It's just a pain in the ass moving between the fields. Excuse me. Come on, Joel. Every shortcut helps. Welcome in, Mog, mate. How's it going? You had a good weekend? But yeah, Beano, great shout on the goats. I'll try and remember that once we've done this harvest. I never thought about selling my goats before. I've just sort of take the milk and run, you know. But I'll $7.50 a pop. That's worth selling 20 or so every now and then to make a bit of room for breeding as well. Yeah, so it's probably going to be a very chill one tonight, guys. It normally is on a Sunday anyway, let's be honest. Sundays tend to be our chillest stream of the week. It's nice to be back on schedule as well after having to do Monday instead of Tuesday and Thursday instead of Friday. We're all caught up now. I do love a bit of sugar beet halves. I don't know why I enjoy it so much. I just do. I normally do the first bit. And then I'll get my tractor trailer. And then I'll let AI take over and I'll do the running back and forward because this thing fills up pretty quick. Yippee-ki-yay! Ah, sorry, Brian, mate. You're talking about the corn header. Sorry, fella. I only saw two. I saw a small width one and the bigger one. I didn't see a one that folded. Welcome in, Grumpy. How's it going, mate? Oh, hell. I thought I heard the beep to say it picked up the line and then it sort of veered off. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm massively uncomfortable. My neck is completely freaking rigid and locked up after driving over the weekend. But thankfully, I think I've moved all my setup, which means I literally can just do that, moving the chair to read chat rather than having to move my neck, and I can pretty much try and stay in this position all night. So if I fall behind with chat, guys, I'm going to have to keep repeating it tonight because people come and go. Bear with. I got a shock today walking the dog. There was a field that still had a load of sugar beet in it 2 weeks ago. And I went to walk the dog around there and I was suddenly faced by a ton of sheep all staring at me. Dog didn't know what to make of that. He thought, excuse me, he thought about barking, but thankfully he didn't, because I thought, did you scare the crap out of him? Why have sheep got such massive bollocks? Like, not being funny, I stood there for a good 5 minutes looking at these male sheep thinking, that is completely out of proportion for the rest of your body. They do not need to be that size. They just don't. Like, biologically, do sheep's nads need to be so freaking massive? It's just insane. Sitting there like a pair of pissing mangoes. How much do they need to hold? What are they, bloody water cannons or something when they go? Anyway, topics you didn't think we'd talk about on here. I don't know what breed they were. I put a photo on Discord because they looked ugly, like the old Beltex or whatever they are, but they weren't quite that ugly. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know what breed they were, but they were similar, but they weren't them real ugly, stocky buggers that look like they're going to break into your house and beat your kids up. But yeah, I don't know what they were. They were very similar to that, though. Yeah. We talk about all the real hard-hitting topics on it, because I need to move my mic back, because that's going to stop me from leaning forwards and getting a worse neck. Let's do that. It's technically on topic. Whether or not it's appropriate conversation's another matter. Just imagine the human equivalent. It'd be mad. You'd be carrying them around in a wheelbarrow. Where you going? I'm just popping down to the shops. Oh shit! I nearly forgot the wheelbarrow. Hang on. Do you know what I mean? It'd be mad. It'd be mad. The human equivalent would be absolutely insane. We'd all walk sideways like a crab. There we go. Right, let's get you. I should have enough room to squeeze in there. Good old job. Ba-da-da-da. Where's the old Massey? Where did I leave him? Who bloody knows? Where'd I leave him? There she is. Gotta keep the ladies happy. Feels excessive to me, Brian. It feels excessive. Christ, you're going, but you're showing your age there, Mog. You're showing your age there. Welcome in, LJ. Yeah. Some would say the best conversations. I'm going to pop the extension back on this. I took it off because the poor little old Massey's pipe wouldn't go over it, but I think with our new harvesters, we're all right. It shouldn't cost me anything because we had it before. Lovely old job. I love a free upgrade. I know I've already paid for it once before, but still. Leslie says, I had a look at your latest farm tour on YouTube, and boy, I love you so. Cheers, mate. It's changed a bit in recent times because to keep the save fresh. Oh, Christ, I'm not connected. To keep the save fresh, I keep mixing it up. We're only 10 hours off. By the end of tonight, guys, we're only going to be about 5 hours off another farm tour because we'll hit 700 hours. So I used to do it by year, and then I realised that the longer the game went on, the save went on, the longer it took me to get through years. So there'd be too many changes for me to talk through. So now I do it sort of every 50 hours. So, yeah, you're probably only about 2 weeks away from getting a new farm tour video, guys. If that. If that. Can't really hear the game audio. Let's tickle that up. Let's tickle you up. Oh, frig, I said to the missus, didn't I? I told you guys on here last week that I'd go to the doctors this week if I was still coughing. And it's now Sunday night, which means I'm going to have to go, aren't I? That'd be brilliant. I'll walk in there not being able to move my head with my bloody seized up neck. What happened to your neck? That's not that, mate. It's my lungs. Ignore that. Ignore that bit. We'll talk about that another day. Power tube. Oh, Christ. I'm on this field, aren't you, Joel? My word. The old GPS always misses the edges on this field, so I'll have to go round and tickle it later at the end. We need all the beats. The only thing I did think, oh, for frig's sake, was this why I took the extension off then? I went frickin' flying in there, didn't I, with no care. Zero care. I thought it was because of the Massey I took it off. Harvester, I didn't think it was because of this. No wonder this thing's covered in so many chips. That's right, we can make it work. Don't need to apologise, LJ. Welcome in, Will, mate. Hope you're well. Yeah, really good night. Brilliant night, mate. I'm just suffering because of all the driving. Anything where I have to move my head left and right a lot. I've got a lot of damage in my neck. It causes me a load of pain. So I woke up this morning freaking rigid. So I got a broom handle up my arse and into the bottom of my skull. I can't. So I'm having to move my whole body. So if I look a bit weird, guys, well, weirder than normal. And you know why. All right, let's get it on. Joel. Bet I didn't lower it, did I? The corkscrew is going, but we're not a cutting. Obviously didn't lower it. Obviously. No, look at us. Bloody mile up in the air. This is why I miss my farm stick, because on your farm stick, you can set a button to do, like, unfold all and fold all, and that was like a one-button press, and then off you went. One button press, another press to select your lane, another press for cruise control, and you were done. Like dun dun dun, and you just sit back and relax. I miss my farm stick for that. Thank goodness for swivel chairs. I don't think I can lift that one, David. That looks fairly rigid, but you might be right. It looks like there's some hydraulics under there, but that's probably just for it folding and unfolding. But I'll have a look in a sec. It's good shape. Yeah, I've not looked at that, Will. To be fair, I've not had a lot of time to look at many maps, have I, with this whole one save thing. So I got a problem with my shoulder using the steering wheel, Grumpy, and I could never really make it work without the steering wheel. Like, if you have an Xbox controller and a farm stick plugged in at the same time, they kind of both want to do the same sort of things, and it caused me all sorts of problems. So I want to get it back out again, especially now I've got the hang of cranes, right? It'd be bloody joy. I was thinking about buying a second one. I know that might sound counterproductive because I've just said, oh, if it don't work with a controller, why would you have two? But I wondered if I had two farm sticks, if that would mean less steering wheel stuff. But I don't know. Like, especially for forestry and things like that. But I hate it. I hate it sitting there and I can't use it. But my shoulder is pretty much repaired now, but we all know it was Farm Sim that caused it. And I had to have a really awkward conversation with the physio about that. So I'm a little bit reluctant to go back to the steering wheel. Because what happens is, what you guys can't see is below the camera, I have like wrist rests and things like that. So my forearms are supported on these things. I'll take it off so I can show you if you haven't seen this before. I've had these for years, ever since I've worked at desks. And you basically put your forearm in there, and then you never have to support any weight, and they swivel and move and everything else. But the trouble is, when you use an Xbox controller, you can plant your arms, and my arms don't need to move all night, right? Unless I reach for the mouse to do something in the build mode or whatever. Trouble is, with the steering wheel, you are constantly supporting the weight of your own arm. And it caused me, and obviously the rotation. It was always this, right? Always that. Look like a teenage dancing at a wedding. And, yeah, it just messed my shoulder up. The position didn't help Purple because it was never fixed, right? I was having to bolt it onto the desk after work before every stream. But it was the rotation, and unfortunately with a steering wheel, you can't get away from that, right? My shoulder just blew up with inflammation from that rotation movement, so there's not a lot I can do about that. That is the nature of the beast. Oh, thank you, Stan. You're a good man. Get bloody dizzy on this field. I do love sugar beet halves. I don't know why I enjoy it. I just do. I think it's because it's like slow pace and I find it quite satisfying. I've always found it satisfying. I imagine, Dan, if I put some work into it, I could probably find a way for the farm stick and the Xbox controller to coexist. But the biggest issue I kept having is, when I done key bindings and stuff, every time I loaded up Farm Sim, fresh, the camera wouldn't work with the controller, with the thumbstick on the controller. So the camera would only work if you had the farm stick, and it's just it was just messy. It was messy, and I don't like going live if I don't know what things are going to do, right? Like, that just feels, that's not going to be the best way to be comfortable while streaming, because I just didn't know, is it going to work, is it not going to work? And yeah, I just didn't want to take that risk. Right, then what I think we'll do, we'll stick AI on this. I'm going to have to use AI quite heavily tonight, guys, just to get through it. Obviously, I've not done a corn harvest before, so I would like to do the corn. But I need to be sensible tonight. Oh, for goodness sake, bloody right-hand drives. I'm glad I put the extension on there, and it makes a bit of a pain in the ass unloading from this harvester, but we'll benefit it with the corn as well in a minute. Right, let's AI you. Just carry on. Let's get it. If that tells me I'm in the way, when you could literally just carry on. There we go. What are you doing? Don't chuck it over the field. Been in the cab 5 seconds and he's already causing me problems. I'm paying him as well. What we'll do, we'll run this home. I know we only got 8%, but we'll run that home. What I'm tempted to do, guys, is put this in the sugar beet storage shed. Because if I put it all in farm production, that's all going to get turned into millions of litres of pig food that I'm not going to sell. Because I said I won't sell it because it feels a bit, not cheaty, but the farm production mods in general produce stuff in way too much volumes that if you were to sell it, you'd be like a millionaire, right? So I'm not going to sell the pig food. So I don't want to chuck all the sugar beet in the farm production until I need it, because sugar beet was always one of them crops where if I had spare left over, I'd sell it for cash. So I don't want to lose like one of my very, very few cash crops, right? And bear in mind, all the barley, the corn, the sugar beet is all for pig food. So what I need to sort of train myself to do is not take this straight to the farm production mod, but stick the, you know, whether it's barley, the sunflowers from the allotment, the sugar beet or the corn, stick them in their respective storage areas. We haven't got one for corn, actually. Not a specific one, anyway. And then, and then as we need to make pig food, we do a mix-up. Because otherwise, the farm production mod will swallow it all, and I've lost my option of raising money if I need to. Actually sounds quite sensible for me, doesn't it? That actually sounds like an actual good plan. Yeah, that's the only issue I have with the production plan. I love the amount of options, but some of the recipes are broken. Yeah, they're totally broken. So I always say I won't sell my fertilizer. I won't sell my seeds. I won't sell pig food. I'll sell stuff in its raw form. I'll sell the crops, obviously. I'll sell slurry if I have to. I'll sell manure if I have to. But anything that's been produced in these farm production mods, I don't sell. Because it'd just be, I might as well put a government subsidy sign down. So that's the plan. We'll stick sugar beet in here. I still want to find a way of using those sheds over there. They're root crop sheds. I just want them because they look lovely. They look very British. Maybe corn just goes in this silo. And then that way, and we'll put barley in this bin as well. And then that way, if we need to pull anything out, tell you what, it'd be nice to use that Highland fishing. That Highlands fishing shed that can hold two things. You could put corn and barley in it, couldn't you? Do you know the one I mean? The one that we had issues with and then it got fixed. Where is it? Was it this one? Because this can hold 2 things. So I reckon we could get that and have corn and barley in there, and that's almost like our pig food shed, right? I said about getting rid of that shed. Didn't I? I said about getting rid of that shed. We could empty that out, put her there. That gives us a little bit more room as well. Oh, I think I like the idea of that, guys. Now, the only thing is, I think it holds corn. I'm pretty sure I've put corn in it before. And that just says bulk material, so it should be fine. I like that idea. We might go with that tonight, guys. Clear this shed out of grass or hay or whatever I've got in there. Because I don't use it enough, right? It's just a bit of overspill. But I've got this barn here for overspill with hay and straw. If we have an overspill of grass, we've got multiple silos and I wrap it. So I don't really need this anymore. Right, yeah, we'll do that. Once I've done the harvest, guys, we'll clear that shed out. And then we'll put in the Highland fishing shed, which silo, which I've been looking to get back in here for a long while. Because obviously it didn't really work for pig food before. Because I was trying to put sunflowers in. That was all a bit broken, wasn't it, if you remember? And I needed to raise money, so I got rid of it. But yeah, that. And we put corn and barley in there, which means we've got corn, barley, sugar beet. And that's all the ingredients we need for pig food. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Could even make it tight. If we want to make it tighter, if we want the yard to be tighter, it could go here, look. Could absolutely go here. That could work as well, look. Just as well. That could work just as well. Oh, I like this idea. Yeah, I like this. We'll go with that. And it makes that nice and tight as well. Right, let's finish the sugar beet harvest and we'll sort that. Oh, I do love an impromptu build idea. Welcome in, Professor, mate. How's it going? When can we expect another Saxingham episode? Probably not until the end of this week at the earliest, mate. I'm mega busy with work at the minute, and a lot of the Saxingham episodes are getting made. Like so I'll finish work at 4 or 5, and then I'll do an hour, stay on at the desk an extra hour to record a bit. It's the editing that takes so long. So I've recorded a couple of episodes, but I haven't edited them. And that's the bit that takes forever. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. Got problems with my neck today, so if I look a bit weird on camera, that's why. Welcome in, Husky. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Oh, every time I see that sign, I've got to remember to get the Year 2 season pass. I haven't bought that yet. Hope you all had good weekends, guys. Sorry, I talked a lot about me. We haven't talked a lot about you. I hope we've all had good weekends. Look at that AI logic. AI logic. What was that thinking there? I've put a sign in the field now. That'll confuse him. What was it thinking there? Have a bit of bloody shrapnel in my sugar beet now. That'll sort the pigs right out. That'll help their 0% health. I'm still on TikTok, mate. I'm just not live on TikTok at the minute. Excuse me for coughing. No, that's fine, LJ. I would appreciate it though if you don't share details in chat for obvious reasons. Is there new DLC for Season 2? Nothing's out yet, Richard, but you can pre-order it. You can pre-order it. Don't forget there is a link, guys, a code thing with Jiggy if you want to help support me. If you just go to jvastreams.gg, you'll be able to find it there. If not, I'll put that in chat there. Oh, it didn't work for Twitch. Why didn't that work for Twitch? Anyway, jvastreams.gg has a link. It won't be cheaper. It won't be cheaper, but the more people that do that, the more early access to things I get, etc. Through Giants partnership program. Oh yeah, and you get the JCB, but I didn't really feel like mentioning Hacky. I don't know. It's not exactly practical, is it? Dave, yep, I'd agree. It is the most useless thing ever as well. It's a bit gimmicky. See, this is where I think Giants don't help themselves, right? If they introduced it if they gave you like a little pre-order farming bonus, I don't know. Could be anything, right? Just, I don't know, something new for a pig pen or something. I don't know. It's just something. They could do anything. But for me, that world's fastest JCB is just appealing to a very specific group of players. And that for that very reason is why I haven't been in a hurry to pre-order it, right? Tony says, work all weekend for me. Cheered up by the mighty Canaries. No, yeah, it was a bloody good result. I was not expecting that at all, especially away from home. Especially away from home. Husky says, quiet one for me. January is a very difficult month. All my cars are due visits to the garage for various things. I feel your pain, mate. I had a sort of, not with cars, but I had a November and December like that. If it makes you feel any better, this month I have my, obviously, all your Christmas stuff comes out of this pay packet. And then it was my son's birthday on the 13th. That's my wife's birthday towards the end of the month. I'm absolutely broke. Absolutely broke. Oh, for goodness sake. It doesn't matter how big the field, AI worker will find a way of blaming you for being in the way, right? Absolutely, they'll always find a way of blaming you for being in the way. Joel, how's the YouTube watch hours? It's not really relevant anymore, mate. We're all fully YouTube partnered. We have been for months. That's why there's memberships on YouTube and everything now. So thankfully, yeah, every time people watch and stuff, I get a few pennies and everything, and Google doesn't keep it all to themselves. Yeah, so I must admit, I couldn't even tell you what watch hours we got on the channel because I don't need to look anymore. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. Yeah, not forgetting to miss the bell. Oh, Christ, so you got that as well, Husky. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, he's turning. He ain't waiting. For goodness sake, AI. There's loads of trees here that if we wanted to lift our limit on this map. I just don't like cutting down the headlands. They look nice. Nugs, thank you so much for the follow, mate. I hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for choosing to spend a little bit of it with us. Appreciate you. Guys, if you are new here, I'm normally here on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, 7 till 11 UK time. If you want to know about schedule changes, etc., you can find all of that over on Discord. Do you still have to watch out for the neat meter? So thankfully, Barry, the light stays green when I stream, so that's fine. However, I'm absolutely mortified to boil the kettle to fill up this cup. It cost me 4 pence. Admittedly, the boiler was on at the same time, so it's not all going to be that. But I need to find a new pissing way of boiling water. I'm going to start a fire in the back garden. 4 pence to boil a pissing kettle, man. Scandalous. Absolutely scandalous, he says, sitting here surrounded by lights and screens and cameras. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 screens if you include my phone going. 2 studio lights, background lights, PC lit up like a pissing Christmas tree that nobody sees bar me. And I'm moaning about the kettle costing 4p to boil. We don't make sense, us men, do we? Cold, put another jumper on, and then I come up here and turn all this on. We make no sense. Oh, my word. I'd have to be in a bad need of caffeine to buy anything from them sort of shops, Tony. Much less a frickin' sandwich. Has anyone tried buying a sandwich from a Costa or a Starbucks or something? What the frig are they putting in it? Like, I want it to wash my car for that much. It's madness. Yeah, can I have a regular latte and a cheese and ham sandwich, please? Yeah, that'll be £18.93. What the f... Like, Jesus Christ. World is broken. The world is broken. Yeah, so Laurie, I don't let me know if I've said that name wrong, by the way. I don't turn on the heating in this room. This room is never heated for that reason, because when I work in here, it gets like an oven. So the door stays shut all day. The radiator's off in this room. And also when I stream, I open the window, right? So I'd just be pissing money away. And then yeah, because I work in here about if you include streaming, I work in here over 50 hours a week. I can't justify having the heating on when the computer's on. I refuse. LJ, if they want me to call things by their proper name, then I'll spin on my heel and I walk out. You can stick your granddad and all that shit up your ass. I'm saying I want a large coffee, please. Done. If you don't like it, I'll take my freaking bank loan that I got out to order your Costa and go elsewhere. Do you know what I mean? I ain't standing for that shit. Like, if they make me feel stupid for not using all them silly words they put up on the board, they can forget it. Rather drink my own piss. I'm sorry. just annoys me. In case you didn't pick up on that. Like, you start throwing options at me to try and ridicule me. That's not exactly that's not out of my book of how you treat the customer. You can poke it. You can poke it. Yeah. Up next, Doug Growing. I tell you, I should just have a grumpy old man podcast by this point. I really should. Like, I've got all the gear from when I used to do a serious podcast before, you know, everyone podcasted. Like, your nan and your dog all had their own podcast. I was podcasting when no one listened to them. If I podcasted now, still no one would listen to it. But you know what I mean? Now, everyone's got... I've got all the equipment still sitting here. I should just rant. I should just go live and for an hour, Joel talks shit. Would you like that to be a vent? I don't care. Just fill up the cup. Sebastian. I'm sorry. If there's any Sebastians watching, I'm sorry. It was the first name that came to I'm playing a dangerous game there. Right, let's move on. Back to sugar beet harvesting. I tell you, you lot, for what's supposed to be a chill community, you have a hell of a habit for finding my pain points. You have a hell of a habit. Basically, what the podcast would need to be was just be a listener call-in, right? Someone comes on, malted milk, off I go for 30 minutes. Someone else comes in, talking about freaking Space Raiders. Off I go for 30 minutes. That's basically it. That'd be it. I've got Bluetooth on my new audio mixer, so I can actually do a radio phone-in show. Can you believe that? Could you imagine how angry that would get? I should do a collaboration with Colin from Portsmouth. It'd be beautiful. Alright. It's not hard. No, it's not, right. I realise this, right? I realise this. And it's getting worse as I get older. I was sure I was more relaxed in my 20s. When everything was going nuts on TikTok last year, I had loads of people asking me to start a farm sim podcast, and I don't know why, I didn't really have a lot of love for it. I could see it doing fine, but I didn't, you know, the thought of me just talking to other farm sim players didn't really appeal to me, because I talk to you guys every night, right? Like, that's good enough for me. I don't feel the need to record it and try and turn it into something. However, ranting about the world, that I could get down with. That I could get down with. Episode number 1. Why are carrot harvesters so small? I'm like that Angus bull. That's me now. Looking at everything in the world with a slight elevated level of disdain. On the plus side, guys, this laughing is good for my pain management, because my neck is in bits. I have to have the old heated back blanket out for work tomorrow. I've got this thing, a friend at work recommended it. It's bloody awesome. So it's like a heated blanket, but it's just for your back. So it like goes round your neck. It's got a really high collar over your shoulders. So when I had my buggered shoulder, it worked really well. The trouble is, if you forget to take it off before you join a video call, and it looks like you're wearing an old granny shawl, and you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, Joel. You have to quickly, like, whip it off. Joel puts the world to right podcast. or how many episodes before Joel gets cancelled podcast? You're like, I used to really like watching that guy on Twitch. It's a shame he started talking about world subjects on a podcast and just got himself absolutely cancelled. Like a cape. Yeah, like a shit superhero, LJC. Like a broken Batman. I don't know what I'm doing. It's only just unloaded this thing, look. Lost track of time now through my ranting. Imagine someone coming in for the first time after hearing about it. Like, oh, that guy who does farm sim, and it's like really chill community. And they turn up whilst I'm ranting about baristas. As an American, if I was to do a podcast ranting about the world, I think I'll get cancelled in the first episode. That's if anyone would listen to it, Robert, like, to get you cancelled. I don't do politics here, so as much as I'd love to talk to you more about that subject, Robert, I'm going to refrain. Raging. Absolutely raging. Welcome in, Geordie lad. Right, guys, we'll try and get it back onto the chilled farm and track in a minute. We're kind of gone off the rails. I did tell you it'd be a different one tonight. I thought it'd just be me sitting in silence because I was in pain. Instead, I've kind of taken the anti-approach to that. It's ruined, Harry. It's ruined, mate. I done 7 hours of driving over the weekend and my neck is in bits. But such is life. Normally it's alright. It's the first time I think I've been on stream with problems with it for a long while. Months and months and months. But we don't shy away from those conversations, guys. That's what we're all about. If we can get people opening up and talking about stuff and the shitter side of life, that's what we're here for in a world of filters and bullshit and faking it till you make it. We're here to be real. And if that means I don't ever get very popular or much of a following, then so be it, because the people that did find me hopefully made them feel a little bit more human and like they're not failing in a world where it seems to try and make everyone feel like they're failing. Laughter is good medicine indeed. Indeed. Well, congratulations, Harry, on the pay rise, mate. That's bloody good, given the current state of affairs in the world and cost of living and everything. So, cost me 4p to boil my kettle today. So, well done, mate. Pleased to hear it. Thank you for sharing. Used to cut me 3. I'm going to start having a jar beside the kettle for the amount of times my wife boils it and then never goes any further with it. I reckon every time she offers to make a cup of tea, that kettle gets boiled 3 times before I actually see it. So I'm going to put a jam jar, an old jam jar. I'll clean it first because I'm good like that. Stick it beside the kettle and I'll put a label on it, 4p per boil. Every time you press the button, you've got to chuck 4 pennies in there. And then I'll save that all up and I'll go down to the old post office. I'll cash that in. Only to buy something for my streaming setup that I'll use a lot more. It's funny you say that, Hacky. So Hacky said there's so much fake content and creators that are... People are now seeking people who are real. I've genuinely noticed that, right? So when I first started all this back in 2021... Nobody was interested, right? Nobody wanted to hear it. Everyone was still like living that dream after the pandemic of, I think they just wanted a break from the harsh realities, right? But definitely over the last 6 months, I've seen it become more mainstream. So people who would never have come in this community and opened up or tolerated me talking about arthritis, right? Like I used to get mocked on Twitch. The amount of... So one of the reasons I don't raid, I've talked about this before, I do try to raid, but I had my confidence hit with it because 2 times I raided and basically people laughed at my username. And it made me feel like a prat in front of my own audience. This when I was starting out with single-figure viewers, right? And it made me really self-conscious. Now, I know some first you do it for more time, you get desensitized to it and everything else. But now I genuinely don't feel that vibe. I don't feel that vibe. I feel like people are more open to that reality. So yeah, I've noticed that trend as well, Hacky. I once left my heating on full boost. Oh, Christ, why are we talking about electric bills now? I've only just calmed down from the Costa conversation. Full boost overnight. I came down and melted, looked at the meter and unplugged it. So we've only just got our first smart meter, right? But when we moved into this house, during the move, and at some point I accidentally, I'll blame me, I accidentally knocked this. There was a switch at the back of the airing cupboard in the bedroom where the hot water tank is, and that's obviously the electric, the immersion. And when moving stuff in, putting boxes in, I must have hit it on. And we'd lived here for about 5 months, not knowing the immersion was turned on. I could have fainted. I could have literally fainted. I went to a doctor's appointment the other week, and I was gone out of the house for an hour. I went for a pee before I went. I come back about an hour later by the time I went to the doctor's and the chemist afterwards, and I could hear water, and I realised I left the upstairs bathroom tap running. Oh, I was so angry at myself. I was so angry at myself. I could have... I was going to say something then that would have definitely got me in trouble with Twitch. I could have punched myself in the face, let's say that. I was so disappointed in myself. Like, for days, I went, like, trying to double up on the old toilet flushes and that. Like, I've had a pee overnight. I'll flush it out in the morning. Trying to make up for my terrible mistake of all the water I lost. Couldn't believe it. An hour that was run. I might as well have filled a paddling pool up. Might as well gone and sit in a paddling pool in the middle of winter. It'd been better use of that water. I'll never forgive myself. You think I'm joking? I'm horrendous to myself with that sort of stuff. Right. Hang on. All those 4p's. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine going to all that effort, Tony, of saving money just to go and buy massively overpriced crap coffee? Like, talk about... I've just smashed into my... What's going on, Joel? Imagine that logic. I reckon the more AI is creating brain rot and slop, the more people crave genuine people joke. Yeah, hopefully, because I don't know how to be anything else. I can't put on an act. The closest I get to putting on an act, guys, is when I do those relaxing YouTube videos and I put on my, like, radio voice. That's as close as I'll ever get, right? You'll always get me. I can't be anything else. That's all I know. That's all I know. Oh, trust me, LJ. I'll be more angry than her over that water wasted. Trust me. Oh, I don't have to worry about the milk, JCB. She barely has any milk. She has proper builder's tea. It's like ditch water. So she don't use a lot of milk, thankfully. If not, I'd have another jam jar for the milk. If you're new here, I'd like to point out I'm not always this miserable. It's just this lot have a habit of knowing exactly what topics to bring up. And there are a lot of them, I admit. There are a lot of them. I have strong opinions on biscuits and chocolate and beer. If you watch the playlist, Husky, you'll hear it in full swing. Apparently, it's quite a relaxing voice. I don't know about that, but that's what I've been told over the years. My podcast voice. It's not quite as Norfolk as you get on here, where I'm just spitballing stuff. Oh, they gone home already. They gone home already, look. Talk about leaving before the job is finished. Unbelievable. Get out of here, Hacky. Get out of here. Hacky's just put on YouTube, dollies are easy. Like, talk about trying to... Do you not think I'm suffering enough tonight, Hacky? I'm here. I can't move my neck. And you're baiting me with dollies now. Right, let's get you off on there. As much as I love Harveston, I've got stuff to do. I've got stuff to do. Fortnite, thank you so much for following. Hope you're having a good one. No, that's fine, Hacker. Don't even wind me up. Mr. X, thank you for doing the link, mate. Sorry I missed that, Dan. But yeah, on the YouTube, guys, if you're watching on Twitch, you can find farm tour videos. You can find little build tutorials. Not that I'm the best person to learn off of that stuff, but I do like some ASMR stuff before Farming Simulator start doing it themselves. Anyone see that come out this week? Bastards. It's me doing all these bloody ASMR farm sim videos. Someone at Giants. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do it, but with 10 times the budget. But yeah, they're on there. I'm quite proud of some of them. Just a bit of creative. It allows me to get a bit arty. You can also find all of the live streams, guys, in full, unedited. The minute we go offline, they go up there. I tell you, bloody Giants. Just pay me to make them for you. I've experimented with a few things, guys, so make sure just go show the love to whichever content is your preference. Do you know what I mean? So if you like the farm tours, which are the most popular ones, if you like the build stuff, if you like the ASMR stuff, there's also like a... Oh, how the frick am I getting that out of there? How am I getting that out of there? To be fair, I didn't look. But that's not the point. I can't reset it. It's full of sugar beet. I'm going to have to get the Merlot. I'm going to have to jack up the back. I'm going to have to try and get AI to head in some direction so I've got someone driving the tractor for me while I bunny hop the back with the Merlot. How I just rattled that solution off the top of my head tells you how many times I've been in this situation, right? My word. We play this game to relax, apparently, guys. Apparently. I tell you what, you know it's a bad night when you've hit the old bloody marker button like 5 times for potential clips and we're only an hour in. Never getting that out of there. It's full of sugar beet. That's a full of sugar beet. We're going to lose this, aren't we? I cannot picture a situation where I get that out of there. Unless I unload it. And then I have to pick it all up with a bucket. Oh, this is going to be painful. I don't care that Worker E has got a full tank. I can't help you at the minute, Worker E. Just get creative and work it out yourself. What? I'm going to have to unload it. Reality is hitting in now. Reality is starting to sink in about how I might have lost an entire trailer load of sugar beet. Hang on. This might actually be easier. Oh, of course I can't delete the fence. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. There we are. Didn't like it anyway. That's what farmers would do, wouldn't it? They wouldn't piss about with a Merlot. They'd just take the fence out. Done. Done. I tell you what, you can take the piss out of me all you like, you lot, but I've definitely got better in my solutions. Now what we stuck on. Now what you're stuck on. So I'll get bloody chainsaw out if I have to. Now what's it stuck on? For me, I'm quite impressed with that solution. Right. No prisoners. This will be 1 off the tree limit. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, IS. If the fence don't go back in, the fence don't go back in. That's why the farm looks lived in. Right. Done. We saved the sugar beet, guys. I tell you what, over the year, I've done some really stupid solutions in my time, and many of you have been here to witness them. So you better bloody be thinking to yourselves, you know what, Joel actually handled that one all right. In the past, when I've got things stuck in the silo pits or whatever, I've done some really... I've made the situation so much worse. But on that occasion, I think that was the best outcome for everyone. And it will forever be a memory. That's why we leave stuff on the farm, guys. That's why there's a pallet of chicken eggs in the ditch. That's why there's a pallet of wool up near the bloody top of the map. We leave the mistakes in. Like Bob Ross taught me that. Done. We'll say it got stolen for scrap metal. That's the story behind that one. Might even do a little insurance claim. Imagine that. Insurance claim for some missing fences that I angle grinded in a rage when I got my trailer stuck. So I imagine the insurance claim for the train might be higher. What we don't know is a friggin' train up the tracks has been derailed. Like, tens of thousands of pounds has been lost. There's a fireball. There's loads... Like, my forestry operation has completely been ravaged by a wildfire now. Set off by a cargo train derailing. In a ball of fire. Oh, yeah, the wood is at the... The wood is at the carpenter's because I tried to sell a finished wood product to the man that makes finished wood products. And funnily enough, he said no. So that stays there now because I couldn't be asked to take a forklift up there. Yeah, no hitting that no more. If anything, we've improved the situation, I would say. We've turned a train wreck into a good solution. Future-proofing. Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. Future-proofing from future Joel mistakes. AI makes some weird decisions. Look at that. AI's probably saying, excuse me, mate, you just pulled out in front of a train. You make some weird decisions too, mate. I swear to God, if you drive off, if that drives off now whilst that starts unloading, I'm putting it in the stream. That's right. I had this horrible feeling it was just going to start moving. I play this game uniquely, Dan. That much is true. I don't think I've ever fixed a mess so quickly as that. Bloody proud of myself. I'm going to put that on the CV. Yeah, it's a lovely little stream, that, between these two fields. And up until now, I haven't ruined it by accidentally dropping anything in it. Why have I somehow put a smudge on my glasses in the time I've been live? I haven't even touched my glasses. Massively oversized eyelashes. Well, let's just calm everything down now, alright? No more drama for a bit. No more drama. How much did you spend on the Massey? What, this tractor, mate? I don't know what it costs, whatever the shop price is. I feel like you could look at this yourself. Was it this one? Yeah. Whatever the full engine is for this. Just shy of 300 grand, which I think is a good price for that. When you think we spent 500 grand on our bloody mower, we're going to spend 150 grand on a corn header in a minute. That's a good price. I still want to get a Fendt tractor, though. Or add a Fendt tractor to collection. At some point. I feel bad for Big Jobber, mate, because he set a bar there by reviewing one of my videos that it was just never going to end, right? Like, where do you draw the line when you review one of my crashes? It's surreal, isn't it? What's your claim to fame, Joel? Well, Big Jobber done his first farm sim crash video using my clip. Have a good one, Mr. X. Thank you for joining us very early over there. I hope you have a good day, mate. All the best in the future. You old time traveller, you. Let me know what Monday's like. I then can decide if I get out of bed or not. Chris, the Massey is the one I use the most. This is my workhorse now. It's got 104 hours on. Throaty McThroatface, my original sort of medium tractor. The old 1990s Dudes Fair has probably got a lot more on. How much has that got on? I'll only look at one, because if not, I'll be here all night. He's got 151 hours on. I reckon even Little D has probably racked up a few hours. What's Little D on? Started something now, look. Little D's done 75 hours, and that's just our yard tractor. Hold up. Coming in. Coming in. Hold your horses. Whoops. Don't worry, I'll rub out. Oh, you massive twat. Where are you going? Just stop. They'll stop if they're at 100% full, won't they? But they have a habit of rolling when they're not. Take care, Robbie, mate. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you. Have a good Monday. Oh, I've got a habit. The only one I never gave a nickname to was this. It's just the Massey. I could never really find something that worked for it. But yeah, we've got Throaty McThroatface, Little D, Whitey, the Beast. What did we call the class? Was that the tank? I think we called that the tank. Can't remember. I'm one of them guys who just gives people nicknames. Yeah, I did call this Big Red for a while. Never stuck, though. It never stuck. Don't know why. And we'll put, once we've done the corn, these 4 fields, we'll put our oilseed radish in for the winter. Till I need planting in March and April, and that'll give us some subsidy money from precision farming, but it also helps the yield a little bit if you're not doing that already. Not a lot, but it gives it a little boost. Better than a smack and a lug. Let's try and do a shortcut. It's the thing I don't like about Riverbend. After playing Saxingham and British maps, where are all the access tracks and the headlands of the fields? Do you know what I mean? Riverbend seems to be lacking all of that. You barely have an entrance to a field. There'll just be like a slightly hinted bit of worn grass. But the thing that makes Saxingham beautiful for me is all the little access tracks and the little entrance ways and the gates. But maybe that's because I'm from Britain, right? And that's what I'm used to seeing. Maybe in America it isn't like that. I don't know. But it just feels weird that every field barely has an entrance, let alone an access road. I use all-seed radish, Stan. But yeah, Saxingham is beautiful for that. Like, you'll have two fields and you'll just find this like tree-lined access road between the two. Right, is the train coming? No. Who put that tree there? Frick is going on with the timing of this song. It's very rare that I could already tell everything we're going to do tonight. We've got 2 sugar beet fields to harvest. We've got that shed to swap out for a new, the new Highlands Fish and Bulk Storage shed that stores 2 different things for corn and barley. We've got 2 fields of corn to do. New header to purchase. For once, the stream is mapped out. I'm not like winging it minute by minute. I was half expecting it, Dan. You can't really see round that corner anyway, though. If the train is coming, you ain't got very long to react to it. Oh yeah, we've got some goats we can sell as well. Finally, guys, we might be turning a corner, because obviously we bankrupt ourselves with all the pigs and the cows expansion, because anyone who's done that, it's a hell of an investment, right? By the time you bought the barns, the livestock, you fed them, especially cows, they get through so much. And then you've got to wait like 2 years to start getting some money back. 3 years for cows, maybe. But I feel like we're finally coming out the other side of that now. Like, I know I messed up the pig's health, but when that's back up next month, we'll be able to start selling pigs. We've got goats to sell. And then we can just have a steady, like, conveyor belt of money coming in that isn't just the warehouse. Because up until now, we've kind of been reliant on, like, eggs and allotment and sawmill. Excuse me. So it'll be nice the livestock is going to start paying for themselves now. Yeah, I'd love to look left and right, David. I can't piss and look anything other than straight forward at the minute. That's why the train hit me. I couldn't look. That's my excuse anyway. Knob. What a knob. Oh, for freak's sake. Yeah, take care, Mog. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Appreciate you. Have a good Monday if I don't speak to you before. About time I gave out YouTube top fan shout out, innit? So I now know this is weighted by memberships. If you're members, guys, you get like bonus XP for this. So Hacky's top, Stan is second. Actually, Hacky and Stan are both on 150 XP. Oh, and Dave in third is on 150 XP as well. So thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for getting involved in chat. It's nice part of the map to work, this is, these two fields. Well, actually, that one as well, that cornfield over there. So you've got the stream in between them two. You obviously got the mist on the river down the bottom. Sun always looks good on this map as well. It's a bit like where we chose to do our meadow fields. Cheers, Stan, mate. Yeah, it's a nice part of the map to work, this is. Oh, AI does seem to be making hard work of this, though. Oh, what I could do, we could get the old, should we get the old big boy out to be putting the oilseed radish in? Oh, God, look at the maintenance he needs. I can't afford you, mate. I can't afford to repair you yet because I've got to do my corn header. I need to get my corn header, so I can't afford to sink a load of money into repairing that. All of our tractors need bloody servicing at the minute. But it's been a rough couple of months on the farm. This is the first month in 3 that we haven't woke up to a negative bank balance. But we'll have a clear out of the warehouse soon, and then we'll be able to get these all serviced. So let's see. Oh, Christ, I went past it. I always go past it. Here we go. It's got enough fertilizer in as well. Be interested to see what happened if the train hit this. I suppose there's only one winner, right? That train ain't going to stop, is it? It's always going to be us that goes flying. Always. I don't normally use this exit, so I suppose I was always increasing the chances I was going to have a collision tonight. Sorry, guys. Keep moving my mic back so it stops me from slouching forward and therefore hurting my neck more. Welcome in, Arcane. No, not any time just yet, mate, because the trouble is I'm on a hiding to nothing with that TikTok thing. Because if I go and tell everyone I'm going live again, and then next week they remove my access again for not using their tools, I'm the one who's then got to field all the same bloody questions. Do you know what I mean? I probably could squeeze this down here. So I'm just waiting for a couple of weeks. My fear, does this thing even go through here? What are you trying to do, Joel? Just. Why did I forgot I had the cedar on the back? Never mind. Yeah, I'm on a hiding to nothing with that otherwise. But my fear is I'll go live at multi-streaming and then I'll just lose access again. And then I've got to have all the same conversations, get all the same DMs, and I just can't be arsed with it. And I wouldn't mind if we had, like, with the exception of, like, 5 or 6 wonderful people, like, who die hard supported us and watched most of the stream, the numbers are pretty shit, right? Like when you might get 10,000 people on a live, but when they're all watching for 10 seconds each, it's not like a massive return for the aggro you get on it. So it's not like where YouTube and Twitch we're building like real long-term, long-hour watching kind of communities. Oh, fuck, why did I look down? Why did I do that? Let's get AI working on that. You've definitely got oilseed radish selected, haven't you? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, let's get you started on that. Look at me multitasking. Miles would be well proud. Miles has always reminded me that I've got AI and I always forget. The most I use AI is normally harvesting whilst I collect it, like I'm doing here. And I'm always forgetting to use them on other fields to keep the whole thing going. Yeah, that's kind of my view as well, Stan. You've heard me talk about this before, right? That's what we always were on there for. It weren't ever to go live. It was for the clips. The live was like a bonus because I wasn't expecting to get access to go live before 10,000 followers. And they gave it to me after about 1,000 because the clips were doing so well. But now I know why they gave it, because I just wanted to make money at me, right? Like, look at me putting AI to use. We're seeding a cover crop over there. Harvesting sugar beet here. All I can think about is the fuel bill. If you're new here though, guys, welcome in. We're a community that streams, well, at the minute I'm streaming Farm Sim exclusively, have done for the last year. I've been playing this save for the last year. And I'm normally here on Tuesdays, Fridays and Sundays, 7 till 11. And we're all about using computer games to escape, distract and switch off from whatever crap life is throwing at you. Whether that's with a bad back and neck like me tonight, or maybe you got stuff going on with jobs or relationships or mental health or whatever that looks like. If you're using Farming Simulator or similar games to unwind and distract, the idea is if you hang out here, you haven't got to do it alone. Whether you get involved in chat or whether you're one of our many lurkers, particularly on Twitch. We've currently got 50 people watching on Twitch, which tells you just how many people we have as regular lurkers. They're amazing. Shout out to you all, guys. I know you're there. I don't call you out because I always think if people are lurking, they're lurking for a reason. They don't need me shouting them out. Lurk a love indeed, mate. Lurk a love indeed. Yeah, we try to have a bit of fun with it, Bino. Like, if you're going to encourage people to open up occasionally, I feel like I owe it to you guys to also make you smile, right? Because it wouldn't be much of an escapism thing if we're sitting here talking about our problems whilst playing the thing that we're supposed to be using to escape from them things. So the idea is, if we have a bit of humour, and I know a lot of it is sort of school playground kind of level, I'm not that intelligent, then you just switch off a little bit. No worries, Professor. Cheers for keeping us on in the background, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Kodarch. How's it going, mate? Good to see you back. Bloody hell, Dave. Did that make you jump? Guys, reminder, you can watch us on Twitch or YouTube these days when we're live, and all of the live stream in its entirety, unedited, goes up on YouTube after we finish. It goes up on Twitch as well, obviously, but Twitch deletes them after 2 weeks. So because you guys asked for it, all the VODs now go up on YouTube, so you can go watch. There's a playlist going all the way back to like the summer. I didn't do it for the first 6 months of this save because I generally didn't realise there was a need or an audience. I was a bit naive and probably not very I'm not the best in terms of self-belief and that. So but going forward, any new save series we do, guys, all of it will be up on YouTube. And then you'll be able to go watch it from episode 1, even if you missed it. Sorry to hear you had a bit rough time with Code Arch, mate, especially this time of year. It's never easy, is it? Yeah, but welcome back, mate, and hope better days are ahead for you. It is real life, Beano. I can't be, well, you know my views on this. Already talked about this already tonight, but I see no value in me putting on an act, on me putting on a personality that isn't me, because all that's going to make you guys do is feel like you're failing or you're not good enough, or how can he be doing so well when he's got all these health things? Well, I haven't. I'm not doing well. It sucks. It's shit. Some days it's just shit and it feels unfair, and that's the hand life has dealt me. And it's okay to feel like it's unfair when life is treating you rough like that. If I sit here and pretend everything's amazing and do the whole fake it till you make it thing, all that's going to do is make you guys feel lousy, and I don't see any value in that whatsoever. That's how I advocate. That's how I run my charity. That's how I do all my speaking stuff internationally for health advocacy. I tell it like it is, because there's nothing gained by glowing it up into something it isn't. Alright, what to get you? Maybe a few more followers on Instagram or something by pretending you're something you're not, but there are people that believe in a dream that doesn't exist. I'd rather people were here because they can relate and it genuinely helps. Sorry, I went into advocate mode then. Snap out of it, Joel. It's Sunday night. Save a work for tomorrow. God, he's taking a while. I thought these fields were the same size, but it feels like this one's taking so much longer. What's that one? 4.3 acres. 4.82 is fractionally bigger, but I obviously done some of that, so maybe he's just taking his sweet bloody time. Maybe he's taking his sweet time. Welcome in, Joshua. Thanks for asking how I'm feeling, mate. Yeah, as usual, I knew I was going to have problems, but it actually weren't from the gig. I was very sensible at the gig. I didn't really drink. I didn't really move too much, but unfortunately the driving has took its toll, because when I do the whole looking left and right thing, especially on motorways and stuff, it messes my neck up. So I woke up this morning, I can't really move my neck much, but it's not unusual. It's to be expected. It's not the sort of thing that freaks me out anymore. I'm kind of waiting for that to happen. So today is about resting it and not moving. So if I look a little bit weird looking between screens and that, guys, that's just me moving with my hips and shoulders rather than my neck. And then tomorrow will be a case of going through the pain barrier to get the movement back. Because with my condition, if I don't move, I will lose it. That's why I walk so much. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be shit. And I'm not looking forward to it, but plenty of anti-inflammatories and I'll get through it. I can't afford to let it go rigid for too long, because then it'll start, because my condition, your joints confuse and all that sort of thing. Obviously, that doesn't happen overnight. But the longer I leave it, the harder that mountain gets to climb. So, got to tackle all that tomorrow. But thank you for asking, Joshua. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you, mate. 10 minutes till tea break. Thank you, Dan. Must admit, mate, I'd lost all track of time. I'm loving it. These are my favourite kind of streams, when we've got lots to do on the field. It sounds stupid, right? Because I do all the animal stuff, and I talk about how I don't really like the arable farming side of the game. I do. But for me, I get a lot more pleasure out of like moving pigs around and making profit out of them. But nights like this, where it's like stacked for 4 hours of harvesting and field prep and stuff, it just allows me so much more time and space to talk to you guys. And then I completely lose track of time, because I'm not thinking about, right, what's next, or how do I keep it entertaining, or what are we going to do so people don't... I don't have to worry about that, because this stuff's got to get done this month, and it's all stuff I can lean on AI with and that, so it's nice. It's nice. Like I always say, I will vent when I feel crap. I'll tell people I feel crap. I don't want anything. I don't want anyone to do anything, but you want to know. Yeah, you just want to shout into the void, mate. I totally get it. I totally get it. That's why I started writing on Substack. Again, never written on Substack in my life, but I used to do a blog. So for any of you guys who are new here, you'll hear me mention all this advocacy stuff, and I'm very fortunate. I get to speak around the world, and I start a charity, and I do all this stuff in my spare time to try and help improve the outcomes of tomorrow's patients, or so that people don't go through what I went through, basically. I can't fix me or change what's happened to me or the shit I went through as a kid, but I could try and make my son's generation have a bit of a better experience, right, by talking about it. And I'm very fortunate. But it all started with a blog, right? I lost my mobility. I was struggling as a first-time dad. My mental health was in the toilet, and my wife and a GP sort of encouraged me to start writing it down. And I made one of them I'd done like this little diary thing, and I made one of them public. And it went mad. And then all of this, everything, including this streaming, all came from me writing a blog and publishing it to no one, because I just wanted to get it out of my head and for someone to see it. I didn't care who. I didn't care where they were in the world. I didn't care if they understood it or not. I certainly didn't want anyone to try and suggest to me how I could fix it, because that is the worst thing you can do, guys, just while we're on the topic. It's human nature, right, to try and suggest a fix. If someone's got a long-term health condition that's incurable, don't do the whole have you tried yoga thing, because they're just going to want to punch you in the face. They're not going to, because they're too nice, but they're just going to want to punch you in the face. Or is it what you eat, or are you moving enough, or are you not are you moving too much? All that stuff makes it feel like they're failing, makes it feel like they're not doing something they should be, or that they've done something to cause it and they haven't, right? You wouldn't say to someone if someone's, I don't know, registered blind, you wouldn't say to them, oh, you tried just looking a bit harder. You know, you wouldn't say that. But for some reason, with arthritis, with autoimmune conditions, people are so quick to say, oh, is it what you're eating? Fuck off, it's not. Do you know what I mean? So anyway, sorry, I digress. But it all started, like you say, Code, in that I just wanted to put it out there. So I've started writing again this year. It's kind of my 2026. I don't do New Year's resolutions, but I had a I'm sitting here with a full trailer. Why am I sitting here with a full trailer? Yeah, I had a it wasn't therapy. It's like it was like a health management coaching session through work last week, and she's like, "Why did you stop writing?" I said, "I don't know. I just got busy," and then it became clear that writing helped me process it. So yeah, I've started that again. That's on Substack. I don't think I've put the link anywhere. I can't press a button for you. If anyone's interested in that, just go look up my name on Substack, or Joel versus Arthritis, and I'm sure you'll find it. Sorry you can relate, Richard. That's a lovely view from the field right now. Well, Ian, that's what I try to do on here, mate. You'll get lots of people doing the whole simulator thing, right, in cabs and all that. I purposely do that. It's kind of become second nature now. I don't know I'm doing it. But when we first started this series, the whole scenic view thing was intentional to try and make it a bit more relaxing. So it's nice that someone still notices. Cheers, mate. Because like I said, I don't know I'm doing it now. It's just become habit. It's just become habit. David, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. That was a couple of minutes ago before I went into my monologue, mate. So sorry about that. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Goodness sake, I just hit the fence again. Why would I read chat when I'm going through there when I've already crashed there tonight? You left your save running on 5 times speed while you went to a birthday party. Bloody hell, Joshua. What did that look like? What did you come back to? I'm intrigued. Tony, thank you so much for your kind words in chat. Appreciate that. Substack is like a blog and platform, publishing platform, Dave. Bit like WordPress or Tumblr. Blogger, you remember Google's Blogger? So I used to have a self-hosted like WordPress website. I can't be bothered, right? I spend too much money as it is on everything for this. You know, it's like, especially now I've got a charity and that, like any of them things I do is all out of my own pocket, going on trips and stuff. So I thought I can't justify doing the whole website thing, so I just reused a platform that already existed. I used to use Medium, which was another writing platform, but your content on there basically doesn't get shown to anyone unless they're on Medium. You'll get loads of likes, but it'll never get reached like through Google or anything. And I always think, well, if I'm going to go to the effort of writing words, I kind of want them to reach people, not because I need any sort of validation or following, because what's the point in sharing this stuff if it doesn't land with the people that need to hear it, right? So yeah, tried Substack. But yeah, I haven't. If you go, actually, guys, the one link I could give, if you are interested, if you go to joelnelson.uk, all one word, joelnelson.uk, all my serious links are there. So long, I should update my buttons. But jvastreams.gg is all the gaming links. joelnelson.uk is all the links for the advocacy serious stuff. What was that, Joshua? What did you see in one of my videos? Sorry, mate, I don't follow. It might be I'm just not reading that properly. Break time. Oh, Christ. Thank you, Purple. Thank you guys for looking out for me. You're a wonderful bunch. And once again, guys, you might have noticed on YouTube, that's another 30 viewer, average viewer stream. Unbelievable. Thank you for all the people watching on YouTube. Like, I don't know what to do now because our videos are dropped right off, but our live streams are going through the roof. There was a time when we were getting most of our subscribers through the videos, right? That's normally how YouTube works. But our live streams have just been doing something else the last couple of weeks. So thank you for everyone who's found us and stuck around. Right, guys. I'm going to unload this. And then I'll try and leave you some AI to watch. I don't know what that one's doing up there. Where he's done, I suppose. Is it proper done? Like done? Yeah. We know this is going to cause a collision, but in the interest of you having something to watch, I know this is this is just asking for trouble, putting a seeder and a harvester on the same field. I know this. I can't bother to fold it up before anyone moans at me in chat. But it then means stuff is happening on screen, and I'm much more likely to keep people's attention. So we'll set you up there. We'll get you out of the way, because you are definitely going to cause a problem. And then you guys can play a game of how long before AI get themselves in a pickle. Which won't be long, knowing this game. It won't be long. Right, I'm going to leave you with that view, guys. Have fun with that. Please keep the chat going. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, just while I go and stretch and move and get myself another drink. I'd encourage you guys to stretch and move as well if you haven't for the last 2 hours. And I will see you all. I just thought he better not go over my harvest. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes, guys. Please do keep the chat going and let people know where I am until I return shortly. Bye-bye. I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty. What a bloody surprise. How long did it take, guys? How long did it take? We knew it was going to happen, putting one faster job on the same field as a slower job. 2 AI workers. It was never going to end well, was it? Is it going to move? Is it going to move? Oh, still had the AI worker in. Whoops, my bad. Let's move that over there. Hippie dude, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I hope you have a good weekend so far. Sorry, there isn't much left of it. So hang on, where did he do? I'd be intrigued to know. Oh Christ, he absolutely ripped through that field. We might as well finish this ourselves then. Or did he? Or did it just do that bit? It's just done that bit. So he just beelined towards the bloody harvester. So it done this little bit and then just decided to career it. For goodness sake. Bloody AI. The trouble is that seeder hacky I knew was a lot quicker, right, than this harvester, so it was always going to be a problem. And this field does a weird, like, layout. The way the lines are diagonal are just not the way I'd expect it to go. Doesn't mean it's wrong. Right. New cup of tea acquired. I was going to get a cold drink from the fridge. When I went down and saw my wife was boiling the kettle, I thought, well, that's 4p. I might as well have another cup of tea. So I weren't going to have a second cup of tea because I'll be awake all night. But once I saw that investment had been made... Welcome into all the new viewers tonight, by the way, guys. Like Hippie Dude, thanks for getting involved in chat. I really appreciate it. We're normally here on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, and we're a super chill community here. Using Farm and Sim as a way of switching off and escaping. Right, must be nearly done. I ain't worried about a little bit. Just missed around the outside. The old seeder can get that. You done? You must be done. Stop trying to... He's trying to earn, like, more money out of me, look, by just driving around the field a little bit. You're done. You're done, thank you. Right. Oh, God, the trailer's on a hill. This could be challenging. Let's do that. There we go. Oh, it always misses around the outside AI on these two fields every time. But I can't worry about it. We'll put oilseed radish in its place. Right. You can go home. Let's see if we can squeeze it through the forestry operation. I'm fed up with coughing now. It's been weeks. Imagine here, you're here chopping wood and all of a sudden this thing comes through the yard. Don't mind me, mate. Carry on. I hope this goes through the gate. That'll be fine. Sitting watching your stream while building Lego relaxing. That sounds awesome, Cryptic. I had a go at starting my bonsai tree Lego set earlier, and that's just crippling me looking down with my dodgy neck. So I had to stop after a couple of stages. But I was enjoying it until then. Gonna have to go to the doctor this week. My wife ain't gonna let me get away with coughing for another week. It's probably doing a head in as well. No, you don't live there. You live back here. High speed reversing. The next Red Bull Sport. I was doing really well then, and then I'd done something weird right at the end. Don't know what that was about. Well, we're alright for sugar beet for a while. Not that we're giving any of that to the pigs after my disaster before where I fed them too much root crop. and killed all their health. You're shocked ain't a Red Bull Sport. Yeah, I know. Be amazing, wouldn't it? High speed tractor reversing. Put some Lycra on. And a helmet, like one of them ski helmets with the big sun visors. Everyone would have to have long, like, beach hair. So that's me ruled out. Have you tried chest physio? No, it's never been offered to me, mate, because I normally only have mild asthma. But whatever went on with that infection has just left me with it constantly. But it's never been offered to me, Rich. Enjoying my Sunday switch off. TV equals my farm sim. Chopping some wood to clear some land. Laptop NFL. Phone Joel. Oh man, that'd be too much overstimulation for me. I'm right with 2 things, but not 3. But thank you, Ian. Appreciate it. Never heard of a hamster. But then I've never watched Clarkson's Farm either, right? So I kind of buck the trend a bit. It's the story of my life. I'm pretty sure I'm the only IT professional that's never watched a single film of Star Wars, or I never seem to fit into a perfect box. Right, that's the sugar beet harvest done. Next up, corn. Boom, ba, ba, doom. We'll just let this finish. I don't know why these fields are looking so terrible, nitrogen-wise. Is it not fertilising them or what? Oh, I always get abused for it, Ian. My mate tried to show it to me in university. I watched 10 minutes, like, this is wank. And then I tried again later on in life and made a similar comment. Teams of petrolheads pitch their souped-up tractors against each other in challenges that put their driving skills and vehicle power to test. You've copy and pasted that. You've copied. That reads far too well, Hamster. You should be doing like copywriting or something. Who will take their tractor trophy off the BBC? So I've just read the last bit. Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, bloody hell, Hamster, can you do bloody writing for me? That was awesome. I'm looking forward to watching your YouTube vids from the start. Cheers, mate. Like I say, if you want to watch this series, it started about halfway through, about 6 months in, because I didn't realise it was going to take off and be that interesting for people, so I didn't capture the VODs. But you can watch from like 6 months in onwards on there. But everything goes on there now, so any future series will be captured in full. But go check out the Saxlingham Save the Offline series as well. It's like my first attempt at doing a YouTube play-along series, so... Bro Hamster. Hardly spell my name. That's brilliant copy, mate. I was well impressed until I realised. Can't believe I'm streaming in a hoodie. I'm normally sweating buckets in here in a t-shirt. So tell you I'm bloody in pain. The fact I'm all wrapped up. It's weird, isn't it, how your body goes into shock with pain. So I get cold. I lose my appetite, but I want to eat salty stuff. So I'll like eat popcorn or pork scratchings or stuff. But I won't want to eat anything else. Just salty stuff when I'm in pain. It's really weird. I've always been like that. It's a beast. It's my first tractor with tracks. I got it from the used market sale, whatever it's called, used vehicle sale. 64% off that was. I'd never have bought it otherwise. When I saw it was that reduced, I had to have it. Had to have it. It's quite slow, but it's got power. And my farm, as much as I like doing little stuff, I don't like doing big production lines, factory stuff, and none of that stuff interests me. So I don't like having massive fields. People will always say, oh, merge them fields, and that just doesn't appeal to me, being on the same field for like freaking hours. But unfortunately, as the farm grows and our land grows, I am having to upgrade the machinery a little bit. So it's a lot heavier machinery than I would have liked when I first started this save nearly 700 hours ago. But that is the position we find ourselves in. I knew what you meant when you said hammer. Hamster might prefer to be called hammer. It makes him sound well hard. For hamster's benefit, JCB Dave accidentally typoed hammer instead of hamster on YouTube. So your YouTube persona is like rock hard hamster now. Although I don't know if super furry hammer is that hard, but yeah. Yeah, but that's what's awesome about this game, right, Farmer Ding? It's like, you do whatever you like and the bits you like, and I love that. That's why I get very defensive, especially on like TikTok clips and that, where people try and tell me I'm doing something wrong. Well, no, because it's what I do to enjoy the game. So I love doing pigs. I've had a good go with cattle. It doesn't excite me. I enjoy doing the whole TMR stuff and the meadows and things. But pigs is my love, but I think that's more just because that's what I grew up around here in Norfolk. But you know, and then my approach is I grow what I need to feed the animals, and that's pretty much where I'm happy in that little groove. And then other people like doing the massive factory stuff, right? Or fishing. Like fishing doesn't appeal to me, but I'm all for people enjoying it. I can't write my name pretty. I know, hippie mate, my handwriting's atrocious these days. I work on a computer like 10 hours a day. My handwriting was never good at the best of times, but now it's full on doctor's prescription note handwriting. Yeah, sorry, Tiny. I mean, Tony. I tell you what, though. Tiny Rivers. That sounds like a hell of a freaking soul stage name, doesn't it? Introducing Tiny Rivers. You could have had a whole different life, Tony. If instead of Tony Rivers, you were Tiny Rivers. It'd be like, on tonight's bill, Muddy Waters and Tiny Rivers. I can see the posters now. You had a whole different life. You'd have a little soul patch. Sorry, I've got all sorts of scenarios going on in my head now. Yeah. Tiny Rivers. Some smoky old jazz bar. The stage barely visible. You haven't completed your task, eh, mate? Look, you clearly haven't completed your task. If you have completed your task, what is this? Must I do everything myself? Anywhere else? Anywhere else? Let's look on here, to be honest. Oh, you're good. There's a little bit on the edge I can see. Excuse me. Tiny Rivers. I feel like that's just going to stick now, mate. I tell you. You're up in Hertfordshire, are you, mate? Yeah, love that. No, that's one thing. I try not to acknowledge any sort of trolly kind of stuff in here. I try to just turn a blind eye to it, especially as our audience has grown. But the one thing that does trigger me is when you get people saying, buy this, do that. Like, they're not even asking. why you do something a certain way. They're just straight in telling you why you're doing it wrong. It's like, why? Why? Is it going to get me banned from the game the way that I'm doing it? Like, does it matter? Like, the classic one is, like, not lifting the equipment at the end of the row or whatever. It's like, I'm talking to a load of people on the internet. You know, sometimes you're just in autopilot and you're not really thinking about what's the most realistic or efficient way to play the game. You're just literally chatting away to people and going up and down, like in zombie mode, right? And oh my word, does that trigger people if you're apparently, you know, not doing it correctly. It doesn't matter. How does it affect you? Just scroll on if it triggers you. Each their own, exactly. Right. Is it really wrong, though? What if I... Oh, yeah, but they can't be told, can they, Hippie? Because obviously they're right. So my saying on here to them is like, it must be nice to have walked out of your mother's womb knowing everything. Because that's like, at some point you had to learn, right? You had to learn. So maybe just for a second, somebody else might be enjoying that process as well. I don't need you telling them, Mr. Bloody Know-It-All. Humpty Dumpty head. Right. Yes, thank you, David. I do need to roll. You're a good man. But I want to get that corn header first. Let's try it, because I've never harvested corn in the game before. I never done that, so we'll do that. I'm leaving him here so I don't forget to put my oilseed radish in. Right, let's get in the old warehouse and see what money we can rustle up. Oh, we did say about goats, didn't we? Sorry, I said about selling some goats. I've never sold goats. I've always just kept them. Sorry, goats. I love you. But we're maxed out in this barn now, and I need to make some room to make some money, because the more I grow from scratch, it's free money, isn't it, basically? So what have we got? We've got 70 in there. Let's sell... Let's get a 25 grand's worth or something. Let's go for 30. Round it up. There we go. We'll sell 43 of them. Can't be asked to transport them. I don't even have a transporter anymore. Right. Never hacky. Not someone as supportive of you. Right. Let's just check this. Nope. So I'm going to do it the way I was doing it earlier to make sure I get something that actually works, because I've never done this before. So where's my harvester? That one. Combinations. Right. It's that or that. 9 meters or 13 meters. Well, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? That's just going to need a trailer, isn't it? That's going to need a trailer, which is more money. If I got that, guys, how do I know what trailer to get? Because I've not got the option of combinations. Is there a separate section for trailers? Ah, here we go. Here we go. So I wouldn't have a bloody clue what one to get. I wouldn't have a clue what one to get with it. Oh, here we go. So you can look at combinations here. That was it, wasn't it? That one there, yeah. So 156 for him. And 19 grand. So we need to raise a little bit more. It doesn't look foldable to me, Ian. No. That does not look foldable at all. I might be wrong, but I'm not seeing anything there that makes that look foldable. Suppose we could buy it first and see, in case we waste money on the trailer. But let's just raise a bit more cash in the old warehouse. Got loads in here now anyway. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate the help there, mate. Spuds, you can go. Green beans, you can go. We've got loads in this warehouse because we haven't touched it for a couple of months. We are well and truly back in the black, guys, which is good. Well and truly. Toot, toot. Oh, I missed it. I shouldn't have done it from that closer angle. Call this the arse nudge. They teach it at forklift school. Yeah, it looks like it's one solid thing to me, mate. That was my like, I'm no bloody expert by any means, but it looked like a single piece of metal there. And that there was Tiny Rivers with their new single, Man, I Need a Woman. I don't know where that title come from. That's the first thing I thought about, Tony. Sorry, I'm not implying anything. Right, 177k. Because I don't want to rinse this warehouse too much because we're building up a nice little stock there. Whilst I'm on the fields and in the forest and all that stuff, we're not burning through this, and it gives me a nice little savings account. So, North Star, that one. Welcome in, Mark, mate. You must have come in. Did you come in during the break, Mark? Because I don't remember saying hello to you. Sorry if I missed you, fella. Yeah, that one there. Done. Let's do that. It's a lot of money, but we need the corn for the pig food. It's cheaper than keep buying our own pig food, especially if we're going to get more pigs. Yeah, sorry, Mark, mate. I missed that in the break. Welcome in, fella. Can only fold it if it's folded in the store. That's a handy little tip. That's good, though, because it shows you that it's folded, right? I like that. Bit of common sense there from Giants. Was it this one? 1830, yeah. More of the what spare wheel? Is it free? No, then. I don't want it. Simples. Oh, my God. It's going to be a bastard. Yes, I do have enough money. Shut up. I don't have enough money. Hey, Joel can't do maths. Joel can't do maths. Ian said, good to know. Thank you to whoever that was on Twitch. That was the wonderful Purple, mate. Purple said it can only fold if it's folded in the store, I think. But that sounds really sensible to me. Whether it's true or not, Purple, that's the logic we should be seeing in the game. I know it's a dolly. I don't have a choice with bloody header trailers, do I, Dave? Show me a header trailer that isn't a dolly. Do they even exist? My other header trailer is a dolly as well, pissing thing. Most relaxing game in the world, Farming Simulator, until you own a dolly. All the monies. Loads of money. Gonna bloody time out Hacky in a minute. Oh, I can't get comfortable since I took a break. This happens sometimes. Right. It was this one, weren't it? I need to keep checking because I can't afford to make the mistake. The Nardi. Right, come on, gal. Piss and neck. I wanna rip out my own spine at this point in the day. Where's the Stanley knife? Pain makes you say crazy things. I'm sorry, guys. That's a bit graphic. Wasn't intended to sound that bad. Oh, what am I hooked up on now? Who put that wall there? I thought I could get around here, and I clearly can't. Look, the pipe is in the way. Let's spin it here. Can't believe I sold my goats. I feel bad. I feel bad. Joel, the only farmer in the world that feels bad when he has to cut down a tree or sell livestock. Hacky, thank you for the gifted sub, mate. Appreciate you. You know I'm only joking. I don't mean to guilt trip you into, Oh my Christ. For frig's sake. Right. You can all see my store delivery mod, Markin. It's obviously off here, look. Oh, I remember when we relayed that, I said, oh, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. So what's happened, Hippie, is my store delivery mod. So I pay a 2.5% fee to get stuff delivered to the yard. It obviously comes down here and goes slightly over this wall. So because this bloody grut thing had already been bought, the common sense thing would be to put it parallel, right? But no, the mod has decided to lob it over the wall. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve this, like the reputation I have in this game. Sometimes. Like, I know I was never going to be like a source of good information. I was never going to be a farmer cop. I was never going to be a virtual farmer, etc. But the label I seem to have as Farm Sims idiot, I feel like sometimes I don't deserve. Like, I didn't make that happen. Oh, dear. Brute force it. If this harvester's not got enough power... Come on. Of all the grunt this harvester must have... I don't deserve this sometimes. That's the store delivery mod. I've obviously mapped it out bad. I need to remember what the combination is to redo it. Let me Google it. It's Control-Alt something or other. Store delivery mod. Oh, I've got to look at this other pissing screen now. Shift left, Shift Alt. Shift left, Left Alt and S to set a new location. To reset it. Okay, so I won't be able to see chat for a couple of seconds, guys. And I really didn't want to have to be looking like this on my second monitor. Left Shift, Left Alt and X to reset. Left Shift, Left Alt and S to set a location. Right, let's go up here a bit more. Gonna do the same thing there. Let's do it more in here. See, it's gone over this corner, look. So, we're nearly there. Oh god, it's miles out there. Then that's going to hit that silo, isn't it? It's going to hit that silo, potentially. We want it back here again. That's where it used to be. Nope. We'll get there in a minute. Christmas is coming. So that's on the road. Oh, come on. Almost. Swine. There. Oh, look at that. It's just on the road. Bloody thing. Maybe we have to move it somewhere else these days. I don't want to have to. That's the most obvious place for it to go. Unless we did something with the warehouse, we could maybe put it here, but then that ain't much of a bloody delivery. I might as well go get it myself. You know what? I'm going to turn it off for now. Turn it off. Balls to you. Right, let's bring chat back. Where are you? Welcome in, Oz, mate. I hope you're good. Yeah, I'm not going to touch his beautiful wall. We'll definitely use the Merlot for this. Right. Where did I leave the Merlot? Here she is. She's got a bale fork on rather than a pallet fork, but don't worry about that. No, you're right, mate. You never have to explain or justify. I'm here whenever you want to wander back. There's plenty of times where I have to change plans, so you never have to explain, fella. Get you over there. Piss off. No, no, no. Done the hard bit. I've done the hard bit. I should just shook it off. I don't know how I managed to get myself in these situations. As you can see, Oz, nothing's changed. Nothing has changed. There we go. Like a boss. Like a boss. Right. Same crap, bigger audience, Oz, basically. Thank you for the resub, mate. 6 months subscribed now. Look at that. 6 months. Time flies. Right. Now we just got the slight issue. Since it's a dolly trailer. Now we just have a minor, just a minor tinsy wincy little issue of getting it on the header on it. Right, where should we put this? Because there's a bloody dolly, so I can't operate it in reverse. Let's find a big open space. Let's, if we do put her over here. It's absolutely mad that I have to think about this because I know I can't reverse that trailer. Oh, man. So uncomfortable now because I had to look at that pissing second screen. Oh. Hello. We may now be stuck in the... Don't you start, Oz. Don't you come back here after months away trying to trigger me of the whole can't reverse dollies thing. I never claimed to. I never will be able to. I tell you what, though, I can use a bloody crane now. I can use a forestry crane. Bet you didn't think that'd happen. Bet you didn't think that'd happen. Look at the size of this frickin' thing. Why didn't I go for the smaller one? I might be stuck in here forever. I literally might be stuck in here forever. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I'm going to have to get bloody builders in and start moving buildings to get out of here. What was I thinking? I should have just got the little... There's no... I can't... But my son's obsessed with Rubik's Cubes and he can't solve them. And he puts so much pressure on me to learn how to do it and I can't. I feel like I've got a pissing Rubik's Cube puzzle here. What was I thinking? It's freaking massive. I never handled anything this big in my life. Get the trailer on a tractor. Miles, that's a freaking genius idea. That's a genius idea. There's me trying to get out of a gateway with it fully girthed. Miles pops up. That's my tip. Sorry, Purple. Miles went straight in dry. He weren't messing about. Let's move you out of the way. Miles weren't messing about. Yeah, no, normally I do say no backseat in Oz. I got more relaxed on it when it comes to buying stuff and we have a bit of a conversation about it. But the channel would be pretty boring if I got stuck and just waited for chat to tell me the answer. So, oh, you're going the wrong way, Joel. Wrong way. How are you, Miles, anyway, mate? Finally got a Massey, Oz. It's got 100 hours on it. How long has it been? Finally got a Massey. Done bloody 100 hours on this thing. Miles, I never would have thought of doing this. I don't know why it didn't enter my mind. It never entered my mind. I thought I had to do it with a combine. I know that might sound stupid to you guys, but to a novice, that's how my mind works. Sorry, Miles, mate, to hear that. I love when it does that. So stupid. So stupid, but there we go. She's working. Cheers, Dave. What, over in Discord, mate? 30 next week. You're a baby, Miles. I had you down as older than that, mate. You got a lot more common sense than me. Just a baby. By the way, guys, if you are just turning up, I've got a buggered neck tonight, so if I look a bit weird or I'm not moving normally, I very rarely come onto these streams these days with an actual disability-related issue, right? I'm moaning about asthma and migraines and stuff like that. That's a rare one tonight where I've got a completely locked up, rigid neck. So if you see me moving weird, that's why. You don't need to point it out. I'm already very conscious of it. Right. Let's go. Our first corn harvest. Now let's go this way. Less bends. Yeah, we're good, Oz. We had a bit of a rough end to the year. Lots of stuff going on, dramas with dogs and my son knocking his teeth out and heating problems with the house, and I'm sure there was something else as well. Everything went wrong at the end of the year, but we're through that now. Not really sure how I got through January. I've still got another week or so before I get paid, but I'll worry about the loan sharks later. I'm joking. It's been rough, but apart from that, we just had a bad run. You know what life could be like sometimes. Nobody died. That's the main thing. Nobody died and we got through it. Mate, Hippie, he'd just got his big front tooth in and he's had so many problems with his teeth since he was a baby. He had to have his tonsils removed really young because he used to stop breathing in his sleep. That's freaking horrible. But because he had lots of antibiotics, it affected how his baby teeth developed. And he was so proud that he now had these adult teeth coming in that had no problems. He's like got a cap and he's had, you know, all sorts of problems because it's well known that if you give babes antibiotics, it affects how their enamel develops. But all his adult teeth were coming through super healthy. So he had his 2 front teeth, and his first adult front tooth had just about reached full size. And a day after he'd been at the hospital and had blood tests and everything, which he'd super brave with. So he felt like he'd done all the good stuff and, you know, got rewarded for that. And we told him how proud of him we were. The very next day, he went over the handlebars on his scooter and knocked out his, he's left a bit of it, but there isn't much of it left. So the poor bugger's now got a cap on that or a compass on that for the rest of his life. It was horrible. As a parent, that was one of my lowest moments. You go through your head like, should I have done something differently? It was raining. Should I not let him out on his scooter? All that stuff, right? You blame yourself. But there weren't a lot we could have done. There was an accident. These things happen. Yeah, Oz, I can relate, mate. I can relate. It's been rough. It's been rough. I don't really know how I've actually managed to make ends meet, but we're through it. It's just going to make the rest of the year a bit rough, but... Oh, Oz, I always blame myself for that stuff. I'm terrible for that. I go over stuff in my head a million times. Drives me insane. It's amazing I'm still here. The amount of mental torture I'll put myself through over stuff like that. Right, first corn harvest. This better work. The way I see it, if it goes on the front of the combine, it must be fine. Whee! Look at that. That's quite satisfying. Oh, hang on. Do I need to... No, whoa. What do I do if you... I want you to give me rows. Oh. It just chucks out of the back then, does it? It just chucks out of the back. I guess that adds a bit of yield bonus if I mulch that in. I thought I had to clear it up, but clearly not. Excuse my ignorance, guys. I've not done corn on here before. That's really satisfying to watch that. Oh, Christ, that's terrifying. I don't know if I like that. I feel claustrophobic. Mum, get me out. that's yeah. No, wrong button. Sorry, I'm just experimenting, guys. You can make bales from corn, but it's saying the old straw swath is not available for current crop type. Yes, for pig food, mate. But yeah, you can't. Yeah, this isn't for cows or anything. This is purely going to be corn for pig feed. Oh, it must be. Imagine being a rabbit in there. I don't like this, look. I find that a bit scary. I don't know why I find it all claustrophobic. Maybe because it reminds me of a kid of playing, like, it in maize fields and getting absolutely lost. Did anyone else used to do that? The next day you'd have a bath or a shower and realise you had a million paper cuts from the leaves. God, they used to sting. You were playing in maize fields all day and then went and had a bath the next day. That was like death by 1,000 cuts. How are the cows anyway, Oz? Yeah, and that's kind of how I play the save hippie this series, is we only grow what the animals need. So this year we're doing sugar beet, barley and corn because we've got a different farm production mod. So it just needs sunflower on top of that, but we grow sunflowers with the allotment mod. Enough sunflower seed anyway. We don't need to do fields of it. So we're now making our own pig food for the first time. And then we have meadows and that for TMR for the cows. Oh, you did move eventually, did you, Oz? Because I know it was all up in the air when we last spoke. Did you move to the place you were talking about that you went for the interview and everything? And you were just trying to sort out housing? Have I remembered that right, mate? Have I remembered that right? Redbeard, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a good stream, mate. How are we? How are we? Dave Bot, thank you for the shout out. Guys, go check out Redbeard's channel. I hope you're all good. If you're new here, guys, my name's Joel. I stream Farm Sim exclusively. I've been playing this save since the launch day of FS25, so we nearly hit 700 hours on it now. And you can find me here on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. And basically, we use this game to try and escape, distract, help people switch off from whatever they've got going on in their life. We open the floor for people to share what they're going on. If they don't, if they just want to lurk, have us on in the background, then hopefully we can help them switch off without doing it in isolation. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I've got a bit of a cough tonight, guys, so sorry. Trust me, it's annoying me more than it'll annoy you. And hide from the farmers when they realise you're playing their crop. Yeah, the amount of times I had to bunker... The real reason I had to hide in the middle of maize fields as a kid wasn't because of the farmers. It was because we used to play grenades with the maize, which was basically a game where you pulled them off. Again, the farmers would have hated us. And you'd lob them up like mortars in the air and see if you could hit your mates on the head. And one time I accidentally threw it onto the road and I heard this ding and it hit the roof of a car. And this bloke got out of the car screaming blue murder. And me and my mates were all having to hide in the middle of a maize field. And we must have sat there for 45 minutes before we dare come out. Because we couldn't actually hear if the car had pulled away or not. And it was kind of a stakeout game. Who would wait longer, the driver or the kids in the field? But hell, as soon as I heard that ding, that very distinctive metallic denting something ding, I was like, oh, Christ. But yeah, that's how I spent my summers. I tell you what, as an adult, I'd kill for one more game of grenades. Anyone want to meet up next summer? Lob a few mazes around. And I say maize, by the way, guys. The game calls it corn, right? But everything grown around where I live in Norfolk is maize for animal feed. You would not want to eat that. That is not for human consumption. You could boil it all down and it'd still be rock hard. Show Dylan, yeah. I'll hand it down. I'll hand that game down to him. Thank you, Hiroyuki. Sorry if I've got that completely wrong. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I didn't see that earlier. Oh Christ, I'm off on a run now. Look at that. I'm full. Hell, she's full. Look at the top of that. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Right, where's my Massey? Here she be. Here she be. Yeah, I know, Stan. As an adult, right, you see how infuriating that must have been. But as kids, that was the best game in the world. But my word, we like I say, used to suffer the next day. Because it just felt like you had paper cuts all over your body, your arms and legs, anything that was not clothed. Back of your neck. The back of your neck used to sting because them leaves are proper sharp when you run through them. And then the other bit I did not like as a kid was the spiders. You'd like come out and you found like you had a bloody spider on your back or in your hood or, oh, for Christ's sake. That used to be another one that you'd pick up off the crop. I think it's why this game works so well for me, right? I've got no farming knowledge. I can't contribute anything. Because even though both my grandparents worked on farms, I didn't learn nothing from. I was too young. But I can tell you about what it was like growing up in that world, right? In the countryside. It's awesome. He's just doing loops, that guy. We used to put firecrackers in letterboxes and blow letter. Jesus Christ, Stan. Is that what they do in the city, is it? When I'm running about in fields, falling off bloody stacks of straw bales, nearly breaking my leg. Oh, the dens we used to build out of square bales. If you got enough of you could get really creative with what you could build out of square bales. That was awesome. You used to then sit in them all bloody summer. Because a lot of the time, they'd bale them, and then they'd just sit on the field for weeks. The other thing is, if you fell off a bale and you were in shorts, man, hell, they could do some damage to your shins. The amount of scratches down my shins. Yeah, I've changed my opinion about you, Stan. You're evil, man. Why can't you just go out and bloody lob plants around like me? Cryptic, thanks for hanging out tonight, mate. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Yeah. I used to love building bale forts. No worries, Oz, mate. It's great to hear from you again. I'm glad you're doing well. Great to hear from you, mate. Oh, God, I forgot how long this pipe is. Are we all right? Are we all right? Yeah, we're all right. Mick, you're all wrong, and you and Stan, you're all wrong. And there's me talking about harmless games in fields, and there's you putting shit on people's doorsteps. What's wrong with you? No worries, Steve, mate. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you welcoming in, AD. So what's wrong with you, lot? Just had to take it to a weird, dark, suburban level. You got to be part of the change, Mick. You can't just say, I grew up in a bad area and be part of the problem when you're chucking light and poo on people's doorsteps. You got to be part of the change, Mick. Joel as a parent feels really weird. Coming out of all his sensible life advice that I wish I had when I was a kid. Yeah, we're not live on there at the minute, mate. All the clips are obviously still going on there, but we're not live on TikTok for the time being. Bloody cough. Tony, thank you very much. Thank you for the laughs tonight. Thank you for being a good sport as well, and your kind words. Appreciate you, mate. Have a good one. Hope Monday is kind to you. Stream is absolutely flown tonight, guys. We've got an hour still to go, but it's absolutely flown for me, which is always a good sign, especially when you're in pain, like piss and neck. Oh, it's always the way, though, isn't it, Mick? Like, my parents tell me stories, and they sound like they were a nightmare, right? And then we all grew up well behaved. Well, within reason. When I wasn't throwing corn at people's cars. I wasn't intentional, though. Yeah, it's always the way. Yeah, I won't bore you with details, AD, because these guys I heard this discussed several times, but TikTok took away my live stream access, basically because I wasn't using their app, because I multi-stream and I don't like it. As soon as I installed Live Studio back on my PC, I miraculously got it back within the hour. But I'm in no hurry to go back because, frankly, I don't trust them not to take it away again. And every time they do that to me, I then have to deal with a load of messages asking me why I'm not live streaming on there. So, frankly, they can wait. They messed me around, I'll mess them around. No worries, Minnie. Welcome in, mate. Which fields are these? These are cornfields, Purple. I know which one you mean. Next to the derriere, mate. The two next to the derriere fields. Just to show you, Purple, mate, up here. 26 and 27. I feel like I can get away with it with you. I'm no back. Holy crap, it's cold. It's been mild as hell here, hippie. Don't know what part of the world you're in, but it's been really bloody mild here. Like, I was sweating on the walk this morning. I would take my dog for a long walk on a Sunday morning. It's absolutely sweating. Hard to type on TV remote, I can imagine. It was empty when we left it. I love that, Vic. I love that. Welcome in, car driver. How's it going, mate? It's a mod called Additional Settings on the PC. Take care, Dave. I thought I missed another message there. Hang on. Take care, Rich, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Yes, our first ever corn hunt. I've never done corn in the game, so this is another one off the list. We're doing this for pig food. Oh, hell. Can't leave that solo plant sitting there. I'm really conflicted today because I didn't really do nothing today. Does anyone else do that? Like when you have a really busy weekend, you feel like you're back at work in no time. But then when you have a bit of a lazy one, obviously I didn't have a lazy one yesterday. I was driving back from the Midlands. But had a lazy one today. And now I'm like at that point in the weekend where I'm like, oh, maybe we should have gone out and done something. But I was in so much piss and pain earlier. Like I say, I literally I propped myself up in the chair with a ton of cushions and anti-inflammatories for my buggered neck. And just didn't want to move. I just didn't want to move. I was so bored today. So it's actually nice to come on stream. Yeah, Ian, I'm finding this very satisfying. As soon as I started cutting, I think I said, oh, this is satisfying, that little animation. I like that a lot. Well, now what we'll do is we'll do bigger fields next time. Because these two were just like two little tester fields, right? Sorry to hear that car drive, mate. Yeah, it's similar for me. Mine was a forced one. But I feel like, oh, I could have gone out if I wanted to, but I just didn't want to then be in a position where come Monday I'm suffering. Because I left off early on Friday to go to a gig. I thought I can't be off ill on Monday. So I very much had to put the brakes on today. But, yeah. Catch 22 in it. You take it easy, but then you feel like you've got nothing to show for it. No, I've not done parsnips. I've got no need to do parsnips. None of my animals need to eat them, so we're not going to be doing parsnips anytime soon on this save. I tend to just do what my animals need to eat. Miles, you know my views by now on making big fields. I like having the option of different field sizes. I've got no interest in doing like massive fields. Bores me. I feel like I've missed some messages. Sometimes you have to use the weekends just to recharge, mate. Yeah, I know. It's hard. It's like the life of having a long-term health condition as well, though, right? That sometimes you are going to lose days, and if you're not careful, it'll eat you up, like the guilt, or because my son was really bored today, and like you feel responsible. He still had a good day, right? But I freaking looked down at my remote. Why did I do that? But he also made it very clear that he was very bored. Like, she feel guilty as hell. AD, thank you for the follow, mate. I thought you already were. You've been here before a few times, haven't you, mate? Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've always struggled with the whole recharge day thing. Always. It's part of every day. Like, week to week, I have to do it, right? Same as at work. Maybe I have a really good Monday and Tuesday this week. I have to judge my work output based on, like, weeks rather than days. And then, like, I'll have to maybe take my foot off the gas, excuse me, on Wednesday and have lots of breaks and go for a bath instead of a shower and all that sort of stuff. I'll go for extra walks during the day. And even though I know I've done the same amount over the course of the week, I still beat myself up about it, like, massively. Stupid, I know. We didn't get loads of corn off that field, but them two fields, but never mind. That was just a tester. We'll know next time to do a lot more. Yeah, and my one, Ian, he's brilliant, right? I'm not complaining. It's more how I read into it. I read into it a lot more probably than I should. You know, maybe he was just tired, so he was in a bit of a bad mood today, or he's worried about going back to school, or whatever that looks like. But yeah, I'll always blame myself. Right. Harvest and done. That's 2 fields of sugar beet, 2 fields of corn. Maybe that corn just looks a little because obviously we've done so many trailer loads of sugar beet, being a much bulkier crop. Pop you here. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, he's good, thank you. We ended up getting the all clear. His x-rays are all good, so now it's just about being sensible. So like this morning I took him for a 3-mile walk and let him out at lunchtime and he was a bit limpy and hobbly, but now like I know, okay, it's not like anything terrible. He's just got something muscular or whatever going on that we need to manage. Take care, Daniel, mate. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you. Right, let's get you back. Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I can't complain. I got a few things going. I was ill over Christmas and I've been left with constant asthma. But I can't complain. I do complain because it freaking annoys me, especially when you stream. Because as soon as you start talking, you start coughing. But nothing major. We're all good, mate. We're all good. Yeah, Mick, I never know which way it goes, but thankfully the game will just auto flip it for you. Because I've never known which way round it goes. I can't remember. I can sit here now and look at it and think, oh, okay, it goes that way, left to right or whatever, but I won't remember in another 6 months of in-game time. Which way are you going, sunshine? Welcome in, Ryan. I hope you're well, mate. By the way, thank you for everyone who's contributed on YouTube tonight. Like, that audience is really grown. It's really funny, though. We are a bit of a 7 till 10 stream on YouTube. Lots of people head off at 10 on YouTube. So for all you guys that have made everyone new welcome, feel welcome, and chatted and said goodbye to them when they headed off and everything, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm all right, Ryan. Suffering a little bit after the gig on Friday, but more from the drive than the gig. I was very sensible at the gig, and I didn't really drink. So yeah, I had a really good night Friday, but I know what to expect now. If I go out and do that sort of thing, I know I'm going to suffer for a couple of days, and you sort of accept that. But thank you for asking. Yeah, it's awesome. Like, I've seen Biffy Clyro tons of times, and it's by far, I think, the best I've seen them, which I said earlier feels bad saying because they're missing one of their members at the minute. But the production was amazing, the staging was brilliant. For once, Simon Neil's voice held out, because sometimes that can be a bit, like, struggling, like, because he does a lot of screaming. No, it's good. And I got to catch up with Amy and Si from the community as well, which is cool. There's a couple more things in the diary, guys. I'll put them in Discord. I think I probably have already, but in case you missed them, Slam Dunk South in May. I'll be there if anyone's interested, or if anyone's going and want to say hello and have a beer. And when Biffy Clyro are at Finsbury Park as well in the summer, I'll be there. Don't be weird. I'm happy to come and, you know, say hello and think, oh, that's not going to be able to sit there. Let's find a new home for our header trailers. Let's have a look. Where can our header trailers go? Don't say in the shed, because you know I can't reverse them. Where could we put a home for our header trailers? Kind of needs to be here somewhere to be logical. We could run them down the side here. That's a massive old header in it. Because I just know I'm going to hit that if I leave that there. Here would maybe not be in the way. Like, I don't tend to go round this bit here very often. What we got here? Along there, that's another route here I never take. So we could put them in there. You can't sell this stuff here, can you? Like the swings and that? No, bloody, that's annoying, isn't it? It's annoying that you can't get rid of that. There's a perfect little space we could use there. Yeah, I don't really want them being miles away, though. Miles. That sounded weird, but you know what I mean? I kind of want them to be in this vicinity, because that's where the combines are. You can sell the house. Didn't know you could sell the house. You can sell the house. Jesus Christ, I did not know that. Yeah, Ian, that'd be brilliant, a hay shed style thing that I can drive through. That'd be spot on, mate. I did not know you could sell the house. But it feels too late in the save to really get rid of that. I'm not going to lie. Could we do something here? I quite like this bit here, though. I'm not going to lie. We could do that. That's tight, though. That's tight for a combine. Same as that. That's tight to get round. Kind of wants to be somewhere I can drive through. Unless I just nudge him up a bit more, because I could get rid of this stuff, this land, because it's just stuff I put to landscape, right? Sell you. I feel like this is probably the best place. It just needs a bit of room. If you sell the house, it'll remove a sleep point. It will, yeah. I'm not selling the house, guys. It's too far into the save for that. It's too far in the save for that. Yeah, still on year 12, mate. All right, that should give me enough room to work. So, I'm gonna have to get a bit creative here. Not like that, Joel. Miles off it. I bring you through here? Will you do it? Go on. Go on. Oh, don't be a shit. Forgot how massive this thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is all now gone wrong. It's a dolly. I can't reverse it. We're stuck. Why did I think I could go through there? I don't help myself sometimes. I do not help myself. What was I thinking? Don't worry about me just dragging a metal object down the side of a fuel tank. It'll be fine. It's diesel. That won't ignite easy. Heavy oil. What was I thinking? Actual clown. Oh, look where that's put the bloody hitching point. Actual clown. Come on. Look at this. Why do I get myself into this mess? Let's get a tractor. Oh, hang on. There we go. We've unfurled it. I don't know what that's doing now. Now we're going to get the bloody harvester stuck. My life is just one big self-inflicted drama. I don't need to do this stuff to myself. And like, nobody would have thought, you know what? Let's just take that massive header through there. Nobody, but Joel does. Bloody dollies. Pain of my life. Pain of my life. Right. You stay there. This is a little technique I call the arse shunt. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's right. We're all right. We're all right. Nobody panic. It's fine. It's fine. Do need to just get that. I just realised, though, you can guarantee I'm going to want this header before the other one. The corn header's only going to come out once a year, innit? So this one needs to be at the front. Oh, my God, I hate my life. Just get on me. Get on me. So let's get a tractor. I just give up. Imagine this is your first time watching. Just imagine. Oh, Christ, you're all the way down there, right? Whitey, come and save the day. Just imagine. Oh, I'll see what all the fuss is about, that old Joel guy and his hat. Oh, my Christ, he's an idiot. Shunt did fail, guys. Wouldn't recommend it. It didn't work for me in the club when I was younger either. Right. I need something, like, it was Ian who suggested, like, a shed where I can just drive through it. That'd be the way to go. But I haven't got any space. I haven't got any space. What if I did... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Come on, boy. You got this. You got this. Take care, Richard, mate. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Hope Monday's all right for you. Where you been, Minnie? I've had a telehandler since day one on this save. Doesn't mean I'm going to use it sensibly. But I got it. Right. Let's put this here. It might mean the harvesters can't get out, though, but we'll see. Oh, I could have got that so much closer. Piss and dollies, look. It's only a matter of time before that bloody kicks me in the sack. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that. Joel versus dollies. That's what this channel needs to be renamed. Joel versus dollies. The never-ending battle. So the Merlot, if it wasn't the first machine we bought, Stan, it was very, very close. So basically, when I started this save, I quickly sort of started doing forestry. So I sold all the tractors and the combine and the barn that comes with this new farmer mode on Riverbend. And I had a tractor and a winch. And then I realised, I think with a little bit of help from chat, if I got the Merlot, it could do the job of like 2 things. So I was using the Merlot on the fields. God, that used to get me some abuse. But I was. Right, we might just have a bit of an issue getting the harvesters in and out. But for now, they can live there. Done. Done. The lean-to one. So what's this, Ian, you're talking about? Where does it come under in the build menu, mate? Sorry, Minnie, I was only messing about, mate. How many hours have we got in the old... Oh, Christ, they're still going. Where's Merlot? Where are you? 66 hours on this old gal. Under sheds. Right, mate, let's have a look. Oh, my freaking neck. I was right earlier because it was just my neck. Now it's every time I move my shoulders. So there's a little lean-to I'm looking for. Is there, Ian? Like a drive-through one? Like one like that? That's massive. Jesus. 10k. That one you can't drive through, can you? No. Needs to be one I could drive through. That one could do the job. Old Highlands Fishing, maybe. The one above? What? The one above where? The one above where? Not that, is it? So they're both them doors that? No, it's only got one door set. We go down to the bottom. This was the one I was thinking of. That's too big, really. What about that? That could potentially... Oh, they're quite big though, aren't they? Yeah, look, they're massive old things. But that could potentially work. It'd be tight though. It'd be tight. Yeah, it's too tight. Too tight. Too tight. It's been a long while since I looked at all the old sheds. That could work. But then you've got to get a contract to get under it. Oh no, you can't drive through it. Shut up, Joel. Shut up. This one here. Oh, she's quite lengthy, guys. I know it's cheap, but my word, she's massive. She's massive. Tell you what, just going back to here, this is exactly the sort of yard I want to build in Series 2, where everything's back to back and really cozy. And then maybe you have another one like here to make a little yard. That's what I'm going for in Series 2 of this, whatever we do, whatever map us on. So if you imagine you've got like a shed there, a grain store or something there, and then maybe another shed there. So it's like really tight, L-shaped sort of thing. Yeah, there is a Highlands one I like the look of. I selected it first. But yeah, that's kind of what I want to do with the in the Series 2, guys. Rather than having these big open spaces, I'm going to build it very much on what I see around me in the real world. Da, 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 da. Has this got 2 doors on it? No, bastard. That was a reversey jobby. Didn't realise that was big. Yeah, no worries, mate. Don't matter. Yeah, I haven't looked outside, looked at this for a long while. Yeah, so this was the one I was thinking of. It's not as wide as I remember it being, though. It's quite thin. So you're not going to get them both in there, right, without clashing. This one's cool. Even if they don't both fit, I'm tempted to use this in some way. I say I really like the idea of doing stuff back to back at the minute. It just feels very real and British. Like, if you imagine, I know we've got that tree there, but imagine that was there. Or like here. So all these are a bit too open. I'd like to redo them. Oh God, guys, you sent me down a rabbit hole now. Where I'm going to end up selling the sheds just to do things back to back. Do you know what I mean? Like, it looked cool as hell. If you had like that shed with this leaning up against it. There. And then maybe something else here. Oh, it's what I've been wanting to do for ages. Because when I built this all for my very, very, very limited skill set, right? Where everything was open intentionally. Because I couldn't reverse normal trailers for shit. I couldn't drive for shit. I still can't, you could argue. And then obviously, as I've got more and more comfortable with the game, I've started making it more of a challenge, right? Putting all these things in and the walls and everything. But generally, I'm so tempted to sell these 2 sheds and redesign it now. Thanks. I hope you're all happy, guys. Just using like all the Highland fishing stuff, maybe. Like you could have that. And that. They look cool. Because we're already... That shed could stay. He could stay there. Oh, that's right, Ian. I'm easily led. So I like him there. He can stay. I like this one as well. It's these 2 that I would sell. You get 5 grand for that, and you get 4 grand for that. Let's tell you what, let's get the vehicles back from the farm, back to the farm, get the corn unloaded. Because the other thing is, I want to get that shed for the corn, didn't I? I wanted to do, where was it, what we had for the pigs, and then we sold it because we needed to raise money, but I'd always wanted to get it back. Was it this one? Yeah. I want to put corn and barley in here, so all the pig food is together. The idea would be to sell this building and pop that there. So then you've got your sugar beet, your corn and your barley all together, and then we can just take the odd trailer load occasionally to go mix up pig food. Because I don't need this anymore. That commodity, like, useless. Right, okay, let's get everything back to the farm. Oh Christ, I'm in the way. And we've got some shed stuff to sort. We're doing shed stuff. We won't finish it tonight, but... Are you going to carry on, or are you having it? No, you're good. 25,000 litres of corn off M2 field, so we'll need to do a bigger field next time. I also need to remember to roll, guys, so maybe I finish the field work before I worry about sheds. But that's definitely given me some thought. I think maybe we finish off our field. This field so needs to be made bigger. Or at least put a little path down here. Now, all we're doing, Ian, is we're moving the space from inside to outside. So it won't be more chaotic, because if you imagine we've got all that big open space in between the sheds, all we're doing is moving the sheds together, clustering them so they feel a bit more British, and then we've got all the space around it. So we're just moving the space from the inside to the out, if that makes sense. Probably does. I know what I mean. I know what I mean. For now, though, we'll just dump this corn in the regular silo. That's just learning the game as well, right? As the game has gone on, I've got better at building, I've got better at designing things in my head and putting them into action in the game. I feel like I can now do that stuff. I know people like this yard. I get lots of positive comments about it on the farm tour videos on YouTube and everything. But I do like challenge myself to keep evolving it. It also stops me getting bored of the save as well. Take care, Stan, mate. See you later. Miles Joel Ross is back and I'm here for it. I say, guys, because of my sore neck, I am falling behind with chat tonight because I can't keep pivoting between monitors. So thank you for your patience. Oh, because you bought a corn header. I know. That's what I love about this game. It makes me think differently about, like, I like trying to get like efficient as well. And see, like this track here, right, guys? Riverbend needs more of that, especially after playing Saxlingham. I just find it really weird that whoops. I find it really weird there isn't more access tracks like this on the map. Yeah, I'm not going to touch the farmhouse, Miles. We're too far into this save for me to do something drastic like that. So on day one of this save, guys, we sold the barn, we sold all the vehicles, we sold the old Massey combine, even though we got it back again now. We originally sold it. But I didn't sell the farmyard, the house, sorry. I don't feel like selling the house would be a good idea at this point in the save. It also wouldn't make sense from like a narrative point of view. Why would I suddenly get rid of the house to make space? Then I ain't got nowhere to sleep. I probably need to make more of an access road through there, given I'm always using this as a cut through. It's like this basically is a track that joins my yard to my arable fields. Like, so I feel like I probably should do more of a track through that sawmill now. Again, that's another Joel Ross project for another day. You have the house on 21? Yeah, I do, yeah. Yeah. I say, just in my head, it doesn't really make sense to sell it now. It's been there along with old Grandpa Joe since day one. The access tracks are the most pleasing aspects of it. They are, and I don't know why. Sorry, guys. I don't know why Riverbend doesn't. It has some. It just, there seems to be big bits of the map where it doesn't. Maybe it's just me. Right, what were we doing? Oh, Christ, I thought I'd done hitched. Obviously not. Yeah, now I've seen that image in my head of how this yard could look. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Right. Everything's back now, isn't it? We've got a lot of vehicles out of place. Let's put them all back. We've got some serious repair bills to do on some of our machinery, but I'll have to do that when money's more of a luxury. And also, Hacky, there's a little bit of me that's thinking content creator mode. I know, who would have thought, right? Joel, who turns up to every stream and hasn't planned anything at all. Who would have thought I would think ahead with this stuff? But it'd be really good if we could do it before we hit the 700-hour mark, because then it'll be included in the next farm tour. And there'll be a big thing to talk about, right? Rather than, oh, we sold this field and we moved this shed 5 centimeters to the right. Or, do you know what I mean? It'd be nice to have a centerpiece to cover in that video. If I go more than 50 hours, people start asking about when the next farm tour video is. So that would feel like a really good thing to discuss. I feel like we leave that shed there. We leave this shed here. And then everything else we cluster in here. And it'll look bloody good. It'll look really good. Using some of the Highland fishing sheds. Using some of the British mod sheds I've already got as well. So I know I've said this loads of times, right? On the stream. But all the farms around me, right? I'm not talking about the mega ones. There aren't that many mega ones. They're mostly like little small ones. All the farms around me are basically... Where are we? You know, you'll have that. It won't look like that. So that's the Highland Fishing one. Where's my Kramer here? You'll have one of these there. And beside it, you'll have like something like that up against it. And that's it, right? That's literally it. Maybe one more shed somewhere. Yeah. So I'd like to try and do that. Do you have the stone farm pack? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Yeah, I'm getting there, Dan. I know why you haven't been put to bed yet. I'm gradually getting around all the vehicles because I don't like coming on to the next stream. Left everything out. Right, let's use it gone. Actually, we need a tractor to empty. Oh, this one doesn't have front linkage, so it can't be you anyway, mate. That looks nice there now. Look, sorry to interrupt. Because if you remember, I struggled with this wall and gateway to the pond, but now that tree's in full-blown autumn mode. That looks nice there. I like that. Do you remember I was trying to cover up some dodgy wall work? There was some weirdness going on with these walls, and we sort of covered it up with that. And I said I wanted this gateway to look like it wasn't used very often. Yeah, I think that works. It's all about the angles. Oh, I'll have to take a look at that, Miles. I've not even heard of it, mate. Wrong way, Joel. Wrong way. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, put it away, Joel. Don't just leave it there. Yeah, I do love Mini a bit of like random machinery left about. Do you know what I mean? Because that's the other thing you notice when you look around farms. Well, here anyway, there'll be some old rusty plough that's never used anymore, just left in a gateway or something. Like, so yeah, it'd be nice to do something like that. Have a bit more equipment lying around that isn't all perfectly under sheds. Just stuff I'm not using anymore, but it's too cheap to sell, not worth it. That'd be quite cool. Jesus, Joel. Oh, man, I'm not on it tonight, but never mind. I've got excuses tonight. Right. Really? I put it in there, but I can't get it without hitting the pipe. What the hell? Do I have to come around this way a bit then maybe and get it? Yeah. Right, smaller trailer. Don't want that massive old power tube for this. I swear I didn't notice these things before the game. Yeah, like, thing is, the game helps me, but it's something I've always noticed from like walking a dog now. I like to say I observe stuff. I don't necessarily know why it's like it is or etc. But I'm observant. There's been a digger sitting beside the A146 on the way to London. Do you mean Loddon? A146 don't go to London, does it? What am I thinking of when you say the A146? I never noticed tractors and I see them multiple times a week. What bit are you talking about, Ian? Gone blank. It's probably me. Pipe out first. Always get your pipe out first, lads. Loddon. I was going to say, when you said London, I was like... Right. Need to remember to lower it this time. Yeah, no worries, mate. I don't even know what this is. What is it? Hay. Okay. Wow, it's more in here than I realised. It's not going to fit in there, is it? Let's put it in the old barn for now. He's dug a nice ditch, though. Just forgot where he left it. I never did like this shed, you know. I put it there because I needed something to store stuff temporarily. But it never felt like it fitted. It was too big. And you can't actually fit no more than like 2 trailer loads in it. So that used to annoy me. So, I'll be glad to see the back of this shed. To be honest. There's one of them ones where it looked good on paper, but practically, a bit like that TMR one behind me. Oh, I moved my neck too much then. Doesn't hold as much as you think it should. So like this one over there, that looks massive, right? But you can't pile it up nowhere near as high as you think you should be able to. I use this just for loose overspill. So any loose straw, any loose hay goes in here. So if we've already shredded it, then I store it in here. Guys, we're 1 follower away from 1,700 on Twitch. Thank you for all the new people that followed tonight. Appreciate you all. I'll pick it all up and that'll go to forage, but it should sort itself out when I put it back in the hay barn. I think that's how it works. Rather than run this little hay over, come back, get whatever that grass is in there. If I do it all in one go, it might go to forage, but oh, come on, just move. How are you stuck on a wall? Just go forward. I've had no luck tonight. No luck or no skill. It's a fine line. I think from my driving tonight, it's been quite clear that I'm doing this in pain. No doubt in that. But we still had a giggle with it. And that's the best thing about being a streamer that doesn't take themselves seriously or try to be good at the game. Don't claim to be the best at anything. Because it means when you have a bad night, you can just laugh it off. Right, we'll leave that. That's just over spill, clearly. Lovely old job. Right, let's get rid of you, you big old bugger. Never did like it. And then the idea would be, we ain't got enough money for it at the minute. Where's that one we used before for the pigs, and then we ended up moving it? Because it had a glitch, but I think they've fixed all that now. I hope they have. Where's the 2-door one? It's the same as this, but it had 2 doors. Maybe we've gone past it. Oh, what's this one? I haven't seen that before. That's cool. Oh, yes, I have, because I joked about it looking like the Willy Wonka Experience warehouse. Right. Must be in silos, then. That would make more sense, to be fair, Joel. That would make far more sense. Thank you, Miles, for just in your message. Yeah, it's 100 grand, but if it can store the corn and the barley, then it's perfect, right? Because then the idea would be that you got the sugar beet, corn, barley. We go pick stuff up. We take it to the farm production mod. Bish, bash, bosh. And then that could live perfectly here. Like, there. That'd look good. Yeah, that'd look good. I'd like that. I'd like that a lot. All right, 100k then. Got 10 minutes to find 100k. Easy. I haven't even sold my lettuces for the last 2 months. I don't do the loan anymore, Dan. Once I paid that off, we had a £2.5 million loan at one point. I didn't start the save with a loan. We just gradually accumulated it. Once I paid that off, I swore I wouldn't do it again. Need to put that in a higher ceiling, really, but there we go. Yeah, it's going to look good. It's just to start the redesign. And people say, how do you not get bored of a long save? That's how. You keep adding to it and changing it and mixing it up. Maybe next month I say, I'm not doing cows anymore. And we just change it. That's all you need to do, guys, to keep it fresh. Set yourself some ground rules. Stick to them. Like I said, I wouldn't do any sort of heavy industry and contracts and things. Stick to your ground rules that you set. And then keep freshening it up. If you have a new idea, don't be afraid to try it. Okay, you can go away. Oh, it's Monday tomorrow, guys. Sucks, done it. Oh, we could absolutely use that mower in the redesign. Just leave that mower sitting around the yard somewhere. That'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. You know what I mean? When we're done all our yard redesign, just leave that sitting somewhere up against the wall. That'd be good. Right. Warehouse. We'll leave all the wood. We've got a ton of wood in here, but we'll leave all that for now. Yeah, in a gateway, up against a wall, anything like that will look nice. And people won't notice it, right? In the sort of thing that if you said to someone, oh, did you notice that mower there? They won't. But they when you see the bigger picture, you don't know why it looks good. You just know it looks good. And that's the thing, right? It's a bit like this warehouse. People might think that looks decent. You don't know why it looks decent. But your brain doesn't see separately the floodlight and the little fenced garden or the duck pond that no one notices. Do you know what I mean? It's just... Or the flowers that have been put around the base of the trees. Or the furniture that's been sort of dotted about. Or the metal fence out the front. But it's when you put all that stuff together... People say, oh, warehouse was cool, mate. But they don't know why. So it's just them little things, isn't it? Right, anyway, I digress. You snake off there. Get you in there. I just really hope I'm not buying this shed for a second time to have the same problem with it. Because obviously we were going to put corn and sunflowers in. And I couldn't unload from it. But I was told that was a bug. I saw it on a forum as well. And that got fixed. Because we definitely were able to put corn and sunflower in. I want to put corn and barley in this time. But when we tried to take it out, we couldn't. Because it wasn't a grain. But that ended up being a bug, I think, that Giants fixed. God, I hope I'm right. If not, we're going to spend 100 grand on the same shed we only just sold. And have the same problem. Yeah. That's why Hacky says all the details come together to create a space that feels lived in and used. That's why I don't change the ground textures unless I have to. So all the times when I have sold stuff, so like all this, like I just leave it because it hints at a past that existed. And if you are a farmer, you're not like going to make everything look pretty. You ain't got time or the money to do that. So I leave all the ground textures, and then you end up with this, like where you've got a bit of concrete and a bit of gravel and a bit of mud. You know, like there was obviously something here at some point. This was our original concrete pad for the harvesters back in like year 2, when I only had one harvester, and the sugar beet harvester in about year 5 or 6. Yeah, that's why we leave all that. So like where these chickens used to be, there was a silo here at some point. There, look, at the back. There was a silo there. Well, of course the concrete pad was still there. It might get a bit overgrown, and you could do things to make it feel a bit more real. Like dotting a bit of grass on it or whatever. But it'd still be there, right? So, yeah, that's the way to make it look lived in. Right. Got anything there? Nope. Here's that thing I hit. There's a pallet underground. Every time I hit it there, look. And it stops me. And then I can force my way through it. But it's obviously something that's gone underground. If anyone's experienced that bug, you'll know how annoying it is. We lost some silage bales not that long ago. That same bug. But they just disappeared. I think, Miles, this time what I'll do is I'll just leave the shed there and hope it fixes itself if it doesn't work. I'll be frustrated though because we sold it because we needed the money for the mower. So we had a reason to sell it because I wasn't using it. But it's a lot of money if we've still got the same bug. Get off my forks. Oh, get off my forks. What's everyone's week ahead look like then, guys? Dare I ask? On paper, I think I've got a straightforward week. I've got a lot of work to get done tomorrow. But on paper, I've got a fairly straightforward week, I think. Touch wood. For once in my life. I have a habit of overcomplicating. Oh, Chris. I've been offered a, I won't say what. I've been offered a, voluntary role on quite a prestigious kind of panel. And I think I want to do it. I'm just very worried about extra work when I've spent so long trying to take stuff off my shoulders, you know, like, because I wasn't expecting all the streaming stuff to go the way it did in 2025. And obviously I wasn't expect to make YouTube videos 6 months ago. So I've been trying to sort of free myself up a bit because I've got a charity I run as well and all that jazz. And yeah, out of the blue, completely out of the blue, I've been offered something. And 2 years ago, I'd have snapped your hand off to do it. And the only thing that's stopping me is like, oh, something else I've got to fit in the diary. So yeah, we'll see. I might have some news next week, depends if I say yes or not. Liam, you're off to Legoland for work. How do you get to go to Legoland for work? I'm intrigued. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ian. Your travel always knackers you out more than it should do on paper, right? Always. Always. I got to book flights to Kenya this week as well. That always gives me a headache, like trying to do travel plans months in advance. I never noticed the olives before. Look quite good, considering. We won't talk about the strawberries. The flat strawberries. Did you really, Miles? That's cool. All right, mates, you're all over the place then with like your... all them sort of, because they own Alton Towers and all the sea lifes and all that, don't they? I might be wrong. I often am. I always own it. Oh, cool. I've not been to Legoland. My son has. My wife took him there last year because we got some friends that live down that way. So she went to sort of catch up with her mate. You might remember I did all that streaming during the day at the weekend and everything went a bit mad. We had them mega streams because I streamed on a Saturday and Sunday afternoon or whatever it was. We ended up having hundreds watching. It was really weird. And then everyone's like, yeah, we can do it next week. I was like, I can't do it next week. I'm a parent. It was a one-off. Oh, did they close the park for the whole of Jan? I didn't know that. Yeah, it was mad, Miles. We had something like 25,000 people on TikTok alone. Probably only for about 5 seconds, but you know what I mean. It was absolutely mad. And then everyone was like, oh, we can always do Saturday afternoons. I'd love to, but I can't. I'm a parent. I can't give up on Saturday afternoons. I go to prisons, nuclear power stations, and all. Oh, Christ, our lives are in your hands. My missus hates being as close to Sizewell as we are. It freaks her out. She shouldn't have watched that Chernobyl drama. Where's my lettuces? Because that's where the money is. There we are. Absolutely tons of lettuce there will be. Nearly there, guys. Nearly there. We'll see what that shed does then. And that'll be a good place to end. I know I've gone slightly over. Sorry, I've gone slightly over, guys. It's not like I'm going to sleep much with this piss and neck anyway. What I'm going to have to do, I'm going to have to sleep like a bloody mummy. I'm just going to have to be on my back looking up at the ceiling. When I was younger, they could be some of the best nights, but not when you're in your 40s. Right. Good old lettuce. Lettuce always gets you over the line. I went there on a school trip when I was a kid, Ian, for geography. It was the worst school trip ever. Looking back now, as an adult, I'd find it fascinating, right? But as a kid, it was just boring. Yeah, after watching this, once my wife learned about everything that happened at Chernobyl, she was very freaked out about Sizewell. So I have a lot of fun telling her about Sizewell C now. Oh, don't worry about it. They're building another one. You'll be fine. Right. I hope this doesn't kick me in the nads. We'll find a use for it if it does. We'll find a use for this shed if it doesn't work out. This will be the second bloody time we've done it. I just love it. I love the look of it. Right, let's see where we're going to place it. We kind of want it there, I think. I think that looks good. I think that looks good. Why do you think it overlaps with what? A bit of bloody hay that's left over or something? Don't worry about that. Again, it makes it look nice and narrow again. It gives this path a reason to be here still. The old path of death. You go around there a bit too tight. Gives us lots of room here. We're going to leave all the stuff that was here around the other one. It can just stay there, right? That's what makes it look lived. This is nice and tight, but not too tight. You just drive through. If I remember to load up from this side, we just drive through. Could do with tickling this out ever so slightly, but I won't. I won't. Right, we'll see if this bloody works, I guess. So, yeah, just to recap, guys, it used to be over here for pig food. I was going to put sunflower and corn in it. And I tested it. I put, like, literally a tiny amount of corn and sunflower. They both went in absolutely fine. I then couldn't pull them out because it said there was no material in it. And when you went into the shed, you know I've got that mod that tells me what capacity, like when I go to a silo or whatever, it'll say 10,000 litres of whatever. It was saying it was wheat, even though we know we put corn and sunflower in. And apparently it was a bug. Apparently it's fixed. But, yeah. I can see loads of crap dumped around the back, shipping containers and stuff. Yeah, there's lots we could do with this. And that'll give it a backdrop as well, right? It'll give it a backdrop. Where is she? What am I looking for? You know, there's loads you can do. I'm not going to do it 'cause I'm not going to waste the little money I got left. But you could do that, or you could even put in a little carport kind of thing. But yeah, there's loads around like this sort of thing. Again, we maybe do some barriers. God, that's massive. Yeah, you're right, Miles. That sort of thing would look quite cool. Anyway. Welcome in, Ricky, who says, love your unique take on playing the game, mate. Cheers, mate. Oh, yeah, I very much, I try to immerse myself in the world, and that's why it keeps changing. That's why we're nearly 700 hours into it. I'm sort of new player to farm sim, so it also allows me to take that sort of approach, a different approach to it. But what I was getting at, guys, earlier, when we do version 2 of this series, expect to see stuff. So if I put a shed there, expect to then see something up against it, right? Oh, of course, that actually fits there really nicely. But you know what I mean? That up against there. Or maybe another shed. Where's that British grain mod thing? Or say like a leany 2 kind of thing up against it. So everything will be sort of tighter. That's what I'll be going for in the next one. So look, you could do that. Do that. Yeah, we'll absolutely make use of that space. That'd look really cool. Even if we just put a couple of things, I don't even know what we'd put in it, right? But just to make it live and breathe a little bit. But that's the sort of thing I'll be going for in the next save, like that. So you don't just put a shed down without putting something beside it or backing up against it. Or so everything, the yard is on the outside rather than the inside. Because that's what I want to do with this redesign. At the minute, we've got a big yard. And that worked for me when I was new to the game. And I needed lots of space for reversing and everything. Welcome in, Miss Cheddar. Great to see you. I hope you're well. But what we're going to be doing, guys, is redesign these sheds to put everything in together. And then the yard will be on the outside. And then I'll feel very much more at home with what I see around me in the UK for farms. So, yeah, right, let's see if we can load this up then. Kill or cure on this one. We spent 100k on it. A bit of bloody work. Where's Massey? Yeah, I hope you're keeping well, Miss Cheddar. Right, guys, I realise I'm overrunning. We should have wrapped up at 11, but we'll just get this. Just for my peace of mind, I want to put corn and barley. We ain't actually got any barley. Might have a bit of barley in stock, actually. I'll have a look. But that's why I like I say, I adapt with the game, right? Because there's stuff I can do in the game now that I couldn't do before. And I can now reverse a bloody trailer. Like, I know I can't do a dolly. We're not going to have that conversation again. But I'm now able to get to the point in the game where I can build what I see in the real world around me. Whereas earlier in this save, I was building what made my life easier, right? So I wouldn't have done a path this tight because I'd have crashed into it whilst reading chat. And I know I still do before you all pipe up. But I'm now starting to learn what I like, what works, what doesn't work. And that looks cool as hell. That looks cool as hell. Let's hope we can put corn and barley in it. And then that'll be our pig feed ingredients depot. Thank you, Ian. Oh, this looks so different down here now, doesn't it? Looks so different. So what we'll do, we'll dump him in there. And then we'll go see what the info box says when I go in it. Because what it was doing, it was saying everything was wheat. Which was disappointing. The other thing I love about this new shed that comes with Highland Fish, and you actually see the material in there. You could go in there and get it with a bucket if you wanted. There we go. Barley. And it says barley. So that where it says bulk haul down the bottom right-hand corner, guys, I might be just hidden for you. It says barley, 18,000 litres. The bug, anything you put in there would have said wheat for whatever reason. No, you can shut you up. Do we leave them open so we can see what's in there? I think it looks quite cool. The fact we'll see that fill up. There's some nice buildings in the Highland Fishing DLC. There really is. I judged that DLC far too early based on a map and fishing. I didn't realise they were adding that many buildings to it. It's nice being able to see it in there. I like that. Because it could just be a shell, right? And just a bit of a silo that you don't see anything. None of these big old red barn buildings and massive giant galvanised silos now are starting to look like a British farm. Pile it up in a shed and let the rats get to it. Pile it up in a shed and let the rats get to it. This is how we store grain. Take care, Miles, mate. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for all your contributions in chat, mate. Beautiful. I love all the piles of crap we got lying around here now as well. It makes it feel so much more real. Like every stream, someone will normally come in and say, well, you got a chaff there, or why is that? It's a farm. Like literally, I've got a farm. If I look out my window, there's a farm. And there is nothing about that yard that looks tidy, right? You do have piles of shit, or there's an old bale of bloody silage that didn't ferment or whatever, and it's just lying there rotting away with all the plastic hanging off it, and that's how it should be. That's how it should be. I feel cold out. But you know what I mean? It's like, if I want this to look like a working farm. I don't want it like same as when people come in on TikTok and used to say, why didn't I clean my tractors? So it's not a showroom, mate. It's not a showroom. It's in Forza. Things are supposed to look like they've worked, in my opinion. That's how I play it. You play it how you like. That's how I play it. I want to be able to smell it when I look at it. Don't clip that. But you know what I mean? Like, I want it to feel alive. Oh, should we just check how this works if we went around here to unload? This is nice. This is nice. So yeah, look, we could start filling from there. Then we head off. Oh, that works. That works a treat. Works a treat. Right, let's see if it'll take the corn. I love how happy it makes you. Well, I hope that comes across, mate, because genuinely, when I've streamed and that, I've spent a lot of years streaming games that other people want or what's popular at the time. And this genuinely is this last year is the first time that I have played a game and streamed where I'm genuinely excited about it, because I don't play it offline, right? Apart from when I'm making a YouTube video, I don't get to play this any other time than with you guys. And when when things started taking off for us, I had a few comments from people that they're no longer with us or whatever, they moved on. There was like, oh, yeah, you're playing a new game, it's really popular at the minute. I was like, well, do you not think it might be just because I'm genuinely excited to play it, and maybe that comes across? But But even like, you know, the game's a year old now and we're doing better than ever. And I'd like to think a little part of that is because I'm genuinely enthusiastic about it, right? It's not an act. And there are some out there, right? There are a lot of sim streamers, and I'm not a sim streamer. I say this all the while. I'm a farm sim streamer. I don't play any other simulating games. Don't really have any interest in playing other sim games. But there are lots out there, and you can genuinely tell, like maybe they're doing Euro Truck Simulator and their game as farm sim, and you can kind of feel it, right? That's not, they're doing it because they feel like, oh, it's just come out or whatever, and we have to do it. And for me, anyway, I pick up on it. So I'd like to think people pick up on the positive side for me with this. So ground deformation was new with FS25 purple. And then I've got a mod on here that increases the dirt effect on the tractors and things like that. Yeah. Right, can we... Let's just see. Does it say it's corn? It does. This is working. So they've fixed this. So I say the issue was, guys, you used to put stuff in, and then it would tell you it was all wheat in here. And I was like, oh. But it's all fixed now. Awesome. And I might leave... Should we leave, like, one door open? So you can kind of see it in there, because that looks quite cool, doesn't it? Again, I know this shouldn't matter, but to me, this stuff matters. I'm very much an aesthetics man with this game. Right. So corn's in there. So the only thing we haven't got a home for relating to pig feed is sunflowers, but they can go in this silo at the end here. So we've got corn and barley are root crops, and in here will be sunflower, and then everything in here we've got something for pigs. And then what we'll do, rather than chucking it all in the farm production mod to get instantly turned into millions of litres of pig food, we just take a little bit of a time and have a bit of a mix-up when we get low. And then that way, if I need to sell something for money, I've still got access to my corn. I've still got access to my sugar beet. I can still sell a cash crop. Job done. This looks cool, doesn't it? I like this. I like this a lot. I think that's an improvement. It also means that building there, our TMR building, is now in my sights, because it looks far too new and clean. But yeah, the yard redesign has begun, guys, and I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Anyway, I've gone 20 minutes over in a school night, guys, so thank you for sticking with me. If you're still here, I really appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. Sorry if I've been a bit up and down as my pain has fluctuated tonight, or I've gone on too much about how uncomfortable I am. I try to keep it to a minimum, but it's also important to me that I'm honest and human and real and flawed, and I share all that stuff. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a great Monday. I'll be back on Tuesday. We're all back to normal schedule, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday now, going forwards, until something else comes up, and my week of disruption is done and over, and I'll be back here in a couple of nights time on Tuesday, guys, to start, well, we'll need to raise some funds first, and then we'll start knocking down sheds and building new ones. How's that sound? Until then, guys, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate you all. Bye bye.